Good morning! Welcome to the drawing of the day. I can't even believe I'm saying it's episode 11. My camera was in a weird spot. Lower that music a little bit there. Can't even hear myself talk. Okay. I have to find the sweet spot for this camera because it's cool, like, when I'm leaning back and talking to you, but then I go down to draw and I like disappear. So, what's up? Good morning. No idea what I'm gonna draw. Surprised? One of those days. I got lucky yesterday. I was talking to my buddy, and he sent me like a big fantasy paragraph. He's working on a book, and that was one of the towns in his book called Glorindale. He said it's not the official name; it could change, but we ended up naming it Glorindale. So that was the town of Glorindale, and that was really fun. I never, I can't say like I've tried to draw like towny things and buildingy things, but I've never tried to do like a legit like Skyrim town. I would say it just looked like pretty much exactly like a town out of Skyrim. I would say like the cabins and probably more or less with the decor and the culture. But anyway, I'm gonna start by getting some tape on here. Hopefully something comes to mind. It's really been good to be back doing like fantasy and crazy landscapes and stuff. Like I've had a big break from it because I joined a video game company and we were doing a lot of work with 3D, and also I took a lot of new endeavors, and including a dog painting that took me 2 months to finish. And I worked real hard on it, so I was just like studying all things of the natural world, colors, proportions. So it's been really good. I think what kicked it off for me was that horror painting. That one's been spinning in my head. Like honestly, I could just bang out like 10 horror ideas because it was just endless. I've seen so many horrible, scary movies, and there's just like just Black Mirror alone is food for way too many paintings. Even like just where they take it. I'm not saying like Black Mirror fan art. But just like going down that wormhole of some of those concepts just gives me those visuals. I gotta say it's a bit cramped here. As I've been doing this now, 11 episodes in, I'm starting to learn the ups and downs of my camera setup. And there's this little lip at the bottom of my desk right here. It doesn't, the angle you have, you can't tell, but it's like a piece of metal that's probably risen about a quarter inch off the top of the desk, and it's uncomfortable. It digs into my forearm all the time, and I'm thinking maybe like an upgrade for like when I'm drawing, maybe it's like a cushion goes over it or something, or it's designed to hold the canvas from falling when I'm painting, basically. I mean, last night, after I did the drawing of the day, I was just reeling about it because while drawing it, I was all messed up about something that was happening in the 3-point, where like, so I'm reaching this point in perspective where it's like, I know I'm doing it correctly every time, like technically, but now I'm trying to find the warp. Because I'm starting to realize like there's a certain amount of warp that every artist kind of gets to pick for their style, and then there's this sweet spot with the warp too that makes it look like reality, and like it's I guess what I realized yesterday is it's much more of a fine line than I thought. Like the sweet spot, like I would say like the Goldilocks zone for the 3-point, the third vanishing point. That gives it that like, it's slightly curved, but it has that fisheye emerging feeling. It's a very small, like the way I would describe it is it's as small as a master lock on Skyrim. the area that you need to find on a master lock to turn it. It's like that's the tiny, like the amount of difference between like the angle of a side of a building is like what's making it look wrong or right. And I realized it yesterday. I was like, oh, okay. And I had to take out my little sketch pad and think about it for a while. And now I'm like, okay, I want to like, so definitely if it doesn't happen today, because I still haven't decided, gonna be revisiting the town or like some sort of buildings or a room, maybe a complex interior scene, like a futuristic mall, or maybe like I haven't attempted like one of those difficult like rainy street Broadway scenes. I also want to do some some local stuff. I was thinking about several live streams ago. There was one time I took out my camera. My cell phone lets me stream on Streamlabs, and I do want to go out and get like the AT&T building in Broadway, Nashville, and Puckett's, some famous places here in Tennessee. Get those up on the website. Because I drew one of a place called the Filling Station here. And it literally, like, I uploaded it and it sold in 5 minutes. So, I'm just like, man, I guess people like, the stuff around here. And the thing is, too, is, like, with the newfound realizations and perspective, I just want to, like, test it on everything. And so, that's perfect stuff to test it on. Because all those bars and restaurants and stuff, they have these really awesome, complex, like, ceilings, like, all these, like, vents and pipes and beams and wires, and, like, you ever look up in one of those places where they paint it all black? A lot going on. It's tough to draw, it's fun. So, it's so much to draw, it's endless. I don't know if I'm gonna get all the things I ever wanted to draw. Just gotta keep doing it. Guess that's why I'm doing the episodes. Part of me like started doing this because I was just like, I want to draw more, and I need like a fire under my ass to do it. All right, that top one probably wasn't perfect. I feel like it's a little crooked, but they all tend to be. Hope everyone's having a good morning. I don't know who's hopped in so far. Seems to have 4 or 5 people watching. I have to open up my stream manager. Forgot to do that. I realize it's good to have it open while you're streaming on Twitch because just things happen. And there's all these controls that you don't have. I'm glad you are. Me too. Oh man. Let's get a better shot here. Any ideas, anyone? What do you want to see? Electric jellyfish holding a machine gun, shooting a giraffe upside down on a monkey bar with a meteorite going through the sky? Is that what you want? Right? Let me guess. I figured, Stephanie. Figured that's what you wanted. Mind me, because I'm still enjoying a delicious brownie from Starbucks. With a delicious coffee from Starbucks. Thanks to my love. Thank you. So, I need to think of what to draw, huh? That's why we're here. That's what we're doing.
That's what we're doing?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Just to think of what to draw and then not draw it. End the stream right there. Boom. Hey, what's going on? Welcome, little fern. Good morning, Stephanie. I'm eating my drawing brownie. I haven't told you guys about it yet, but I eat a drawing brownie every morning. It's my secret. Without my drawing brownie, I'm nothing. I'm honestly kind of in like the high fantasy mood again. I mean, I've always been. That's usually what I like to draw about. I don't know. Maybe it can be another. No, the real truth is drawing chocolate, don't lie. Exactly. drawing chocolate and drawing coffee.
I was typing.
Really?
Stop it.
You put it in my head then. Oh man. Little friend says hi, Christian. So, I barely survived this morning because I ate way too spicy food yesterday. And it was like, I was laying there all comfortable. And then it was just like, the worst stomachache of the century. Instant, like a switch. Oh man. I was worried, honestly, that I, like, was not gonna be able to stream. I was gonna have to come on like 15 minutes late. Because it wasn't even, it's like I didn't even have to go to the bathroom. I was just like in pain. I was just sitting here like I can't even be happy on camera, like while feeling like this. I just have to like let this go by. Oh man. Yeah, I'm not doing that ever again. I've decided it's always gonna be at a certain spice level. I've reached the peak of spicy food in my life. Well, I'm turning 30 tomorrow. And saying goodbye to my 20s officially, and saying goodbye to that level of food spice along with my 20s.
You're responsibly spicy.
Yeah, responsibly spicy now. Anyway. Yeah, thank you. It's crazy, right? I can't even believe that. I feel like I was 17 2 hours ago. Nothing. I haven't planned something for my birthday in the ever, like really can't remember last time I planned something for my birthday. Just gonna kind of wake up and be like, oh cool, I'm 30. I'm gonna go from there. Oh man, probably go get some coffee. Probably take out the sketch pad, draw a couple things, you know. Probably draw for my birthday. That would make me happy if I could draw for my birthday. It's a good birthday well spent. It's not like, you know, because I never get to draw, you know? It's like I never get to do art. It's like... Oh, man. What the hell am I drawing, guys? Should it be something like totally out there or down to earth? I'm kind of torn. Could draw like another area of the city. That's what it was. My buddy was talking to me last night. He was talking about doing a map. I thought that was a pretty fun idea. Like one of those slightly 3D video game kind of maps. RPG maps. Fantasy! Alright, fantasy it is. Alright, that narrows it down to anything in the universe. Besides planet Earth, because that's all the normal stuff, right? Well, we've done two like deep space ones. That's fun. We did. I mean, the one yesterday could be the Renaissance Village. You know, it wasn't really that like there wasn't something about it that was so. It was just kind of medieval, really. Oh, you guys and the freaking dragons. You guys want dragons. Wizard casting a giant fire spell from a cliff. I love that. I love your brain, Oz. Oz thinks exactly the shit I like to draw. I swear to God. It's just because we play video games together all the time. We're like... and a mage shooting a fireball from a cliff. You know what that reminds me of? That reminds me of the WoW cinematic. The first WoW cinematic when that game first came out. If you know what I'm talking about. It's literally what you're talking about. He's like up on a tower and he's like he like hurls it. I love that shot. Dragon. Yes, I was at a dragon. Oh man. Alright. You guys are making me do like a full fucking like alright. We're doing like the money shot. We're doing like the title screen of like the new released video game, huh? Alright. Well, I'm gonna just have to get some dragon references up because honestly, Like, yeah, I could. I mean, I've drawn enough dragons in my life, okay, to like draw a dragon, but I want to get like 17 different dragons up in front of me, including the animals that it's made out of. Because that's what a dragon is. It's made out of different animals put together. And then have that in front of me. So, spend a minute. I'm gonna spend a second while shooting the shit doing that. Like, basically, like having like a crocodile and like a panther, T-Rex, lizard, like a couple different animals in front of me that like help me draw a dragon, or a bat too. Let me get like like a bat, lion, alligator. Oh, well, that was interesting. I know I showed you guys this reference program before, but I just tried to drag an image to it and it gave me every single image on the entire page. My computer almost exploded. Oh. All these bats are great. I'm just looking at bats right now. Their wings are perfect. That's exactly where they get it from. Okay, just gonna get a couple bats here. Alright, I'll toss out the PRF while I do it. Oh, it's teensy. Oh, that's right, because I moved it up there. You guys want the mage shooting the fireball off the cliff at the dragon, huh? Give the people what they want. Well, it's only a matter of time to like draw some shit like that anyway, right? Good, hard subject. Let's see, get that back to the size I had it before. I'm trying to picture like the camera angle right now. What are you guys picturing? Are you like flying in on a drone and you're like seeing this shit go down? Or is it like you're down like, I don't know, I'm trying to picture where I'm standing while I'm watching this happen. Am I looking at the dragon? Am I standing behind the mage? Am I behind the dragon looking at the mage? Questions to be answered as we slowly craft this one. Because it will be a slow craft. You guys are asking. You guys are asking for it today. Oh, even better, there's another mage hitting that mage in the back with a fireball. He's flying off the cliff into the dragon's mouth, about to be eaten. Like an action shot. Like I feel like this. Like, see, this is the hard part about this drawing. It's not so much the dragon and the mage and the fireball. It's the energy in it and the amount of explosion that's going on. Like mid-fight, like a fireball. I'm trying to decide like what. Like, if this was an animation, where am I pausing the animation? Which frame in the animation is the fireball on going at the dragon, you know? Wizard's point of view maybe just be different. Oh, like the hands coming out, like GoPro? That could be interesting. Got like a hand out in front of you, kind of like how you're playing the game. I don't know if you watched any Game of Thrones, but they created some of my favorite TV dragons. I was blown away with how they created them. All right, let's get some Game of Thrones inspired dragons up here. But I'm gonna get the animals up first because I just want some real anatomy. Because what I realized, like when I draw a dragon and I'm studying someone else's dragon, it's like I'm studying like an interpretation of an interpretation, kind of. And so I just want to be like true to it, like the wings and stuff, for my own learning purposes. Because eventually I want to be able to draw a dragon without having to do this. Get like a stretched out shot. Oh, that's a tiny picture. Yes, go. Game of Thrones dragons are cool. I never watched Game of Thrones. I watched like a few episodes, and then everyone told me that it was like good in the beginning, and then got lost. I'm sure I'd like it, even if when I got lost, because it's just like cool dragons and shit. I'll just watch that stuff because it's fantasy, you know?
First season on DVD.
Do you? I'll watch it. Might as well make Goku Kamehameha Shenron. Man. You'd get that if you were caught up to Dragon Ball Z enough. Man. There's a lot to get. You know, I saw the thing the other day. There's 1,200 something episodes
Oh.
from where we started to where it is now. So it might not even be practical to start that early. You might want to just like start at like super and just like then make you have like, you know, get left with some questions that you gotta go like research back. Yeah, I forgot how long it's been around. 1980s. So yeah, that's a lot of episodes.
It's a lot.
Yeah, it's crazy. Goku Kamehameha Shenron. Might as well, you know, just mine. That was a crazy fight. That's one of my favorite fights ever. Alligator. I feel like an alligator is more dragony than a. I mean, I guess they're both the same.
Gator.
The thing is they always make it's like they take out like its jugular when they draw dragons. They make them all pointy and sharp and jagged looking because he's kind of blobby, right? But if you like gave him more definition and more like straight lines here, maybe like a point, like the mouth comes to a point, and I want to sort of like make up my own dragon a little bit, you know. Get a couple angles here. I like to get like a front and a side. This one looks like he's smiling. What the hell?
So creepy.
Yeah, they are crazy looking, huh? They're so still.
Ooh, they have a skin.
They were my favorite part of the show, and now the new show's coming out, and there will be more dragons. Oh, I'm gonna challenge myself and try to do the human without any references. Mage. I think I'm at the point where I could maybe hack a mage up. If he's in the shot where it's showing him all. I haven't heard about a new. Just had to Google it. That's exciting. Okay, a new show is in.
They're doing like a prequel,
Oh, okay,
so
prequel. I always thought Smaug from The Hobbit. Did I say that right? Movies was great, fantasy-looking dragon. It's when the Targaryen were ruling.
Targaryen.
Targaryen.
Mm-hmm.
The new trailer looks so good. Sick. There's so many good things to watch out there. Holy shit. I'm gonna have to watch them all and make Joke and watch them with me. Oh, nice. Alright, yeah, I got some shit to catch up on. I'm going through Hero Academia. That's been the new one. And then this weird, like, murder show.
You.
What's it called?
You.
You?
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it's like this guy that's all. It's pretty good. It reminds me like it's very Dexter-y. It reminds me of, like the Dexter vibes. I'm not a serious like TV watcher. I play video games and draw. It's like what I do with screens. All the hours that I could have like learned about cool, good movies and shows, I spent playing World of Warcraft and Skyrim. Okay, so let's see. Let's get these two specific dragons up y'all are talking about. SMAUG. And then, what's your favorite dragon from Game of Thrones? Oh, that's a sick dragon. I like his jaw. That's a menacing jaw. That's like that reminds me of Blackwing. He looks like Blackwing from WoW. That's an awesome jaw. Okay. This is why I want to look at some interpretations here. This is good. Big old. I'm trying to find a picture I like of him. Yeah, it's like dragons are those animals, and then they add this like craziness to them. They like exaggerate. They experiment with the snout a lot. I'm noticing. Like as I'm looking at the dragons, they short snout, long snout, like the way it kind of bends up or down at the end. Kind of like the shape of the smile, like you know when you look at a dog from a profile, how they look like they have a line for their mouth. It's like a smile. All of them. There are only 3. Okay. I just pictured an actual sick dragon with the what was it called? The whatever scope.
I was picturing with the thermometer.
Oh yeah, the thermometer.
Oh, sick dragon.
The thermometer says like 9,000 degrees, but it's like boiling.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, I like this one of them. Where is it? I have to scroll up. I can't tell which one's from. Smog. The way it's weird because like different angles of him look different. Oh, here he is. You can like see him when they next to that alligator, right? It's like how they changed it a little. It's like they like made it go up instead of down. Just been taking notes here because I don't. Dragon snoot. Game of. Game of Thrones dragon. Oh wow, he's like interesting. He's more like mammally or something. Or like it's weird. It's like he has like a human body, like human arms. That's what's throwing me off. Look at this guy. He's got like human arms. He's got like a legit bicep into a tricep and like yeah, wow, that's some good CG right there. Okay. We're going straight ultra high mega fantasy today, huh? Mage shooting a fireball at a dragon, man. It couldn't be more Skyrim. It's like it's pretty much Skyrim fan art. But it won't look like anything like Skyrim because my style just doesn't do that. Alright, so we'll keep animals up top here. Well, they all have the, like, lion hind legs. Or, like, whatever the... Maybe it's more a tiger. That bone there. Right there. Magic the Gathering has great looking dragons. Yeah, they do. I fucking love that art, dude. That's just the best. straight up gave that guy human arms and like tiny wings. Still need a little bit more information. What other animal is in there? I need more of a. I need like a full body shot here. It's all cropped too much. It's pretty much mostly an alligator. That tail is good. A lot of them have snakes, serpent type bodies. Yeah, true. Like Kokukan. True, true. Yeah, yeah. Very true. There are serpent dragons. There's even serpent dragons, and they put like the wings on them anyway. I've seen those styles happen too. The flying serpents. I guess, I mean, it's just a, or maybe it's more. That's a good shot. Oops. I like his like mane. Alright, so we got a bat, we got some alligators, we got a lion, we have a snake. That's pretty much what they're made out of. For the most part.
Dragons are made
Alligators, bats, and snakes. And lions.
of sugar and spice. Everything
Yep,
scary.
exactly. Look at that guy. Look at the webs in his wings. That's really cool. I like his ears. You ever see a dragon with ears? Yeah. Be a new dragon. Very spiky. Always very spiky. So that's something that makes dragons look dragony.
Stabs.
Very stabby.
Yes.
And I mean, alligators are stabby, but they like turn the stab knob up by 100 times.
Ooh. Give me the heebie-jeebies.
Okay, so. Oh no, my stomach is pissed. It's like on edge. It's like, oh shit. Stay away. So now I want to get a couple more. I got a full body shot of the alligator and the lion. I just want a couple more dragon examples. Yeah, Deathwing is sick. Might as well get a Deathwing up. His jaw, he definitely has the jaw of all the dragons. I wonder if I could get like the CG of Deathwing. He has like a metal jaw. It's like actually a metal jaw. Or stone or something. He's huge too. He's like bigger than like the state of Rhode Island. He's like a gigantic dragon. So what was you yesterday? We were talking about the difference between dragons that have 2 legs versus 4 legs? Is the difference between a wyvern and a chimera, or is that what we were all talking about in chat? I forget. There's a difference. They seem to all have 4. I would even say that dragon it's slightly human too. It's like lion, bat, alligator, human, because there's a lot of dragons that have human muscles in their arms. Like they're giving them straight up biceps. Like the exact anatomy of a human arm, and then there's like a wing. It's like if you just had like a wing on your arm, and you were just like that's how they're drawing. Like probably 90% of these dragons I'm looking at. I don't know why I wouldn't have thought of that before. I guess it makes sense. 'Cause there's no animal really to pull from for the arm part. Because when you look at a bat, it's just like, yeah, it's an arm, but it just kind of looks like bones, really. I guess he does have the little shoulder muscle going on, the bat, so that's the human muscle equivalent. Like, it's the same shape, actually. But they're adding, like, the bicep here and the tricep and almost a hand. So that's where it gets weird on the bat. It just doesn't go to a hand. And then dragons have hands. I mean, Deathwing. Here's Deathwing. I mean, there's so many depictions of Deathwing when you look him up because he's from a game, but he's like half metal, half dragon, which is a cool concept. They do kind of have alligator hind legs too. This bone, it's this part that they're bringing out. It's like, this is the part that's the lion part of the dragon. Like, that's what I'm talking. You look at this, right? I gotta see them next to each other. I think there's a way I can mirror this. Yep, okay. That was easy. Yeah, I mean, add the spiky toes and the spiky knee, or bring out the knee a little bit more. So it's almost like they're giving him more of a knee or something. Because if I put, where's the alligator leg? So I'm trying to understand the difference what they're doing here. So, okay. Interesting. So they're like taking the knee from the alligator and then like the bony thing from a lion and putting it together. It's almost like an extended leg. Okay. Deathwing will be the coolest though, yes. Watching Deathwing cinematic now, so good. Yeah, dude, that part when he just flies over everything and everything just burns. That's so good. I think Blizzard has some of the most epic, like, cinematic, like, fantasy cinematics I think ever created. That's probably what got them on the map, honestly. Like, their games, like, every time they released a game, they always had just the most badass cinematic with it. So a dragon has 4 limbs like a lion. A wyvern looks like the dragons you pulled up. Their clawed hand is on top of their wing like a bat. Okay. I don't have any good. I'm not getting many good full shots of dragons here. I gotta find a full body. Look at this one. Reindeer serpent dragon. Where to go? Reindeer serpent dragon. Talk about combo animals, huh? This one's interesting.
A red-skinned dragon.
Check that one out. Pretty interesting. Very, very snaky with the skin. They didn't go like armor plates. They went like straight up scales. Definitely gives it a different vibe. Super long nails. Holy shit. Okay, there you go. That's good. What you're talking about, Fern. Yeah, like human arm with a wing on it. How does this wing even work? Like, where's the muscle that retracts this? And like, it looks like it's just hanging off the side of his arm. Maybe this guy just, I don't know. This is just a random dragon on Google, but
Yeah, I hate to tell you this, but dragons are not actually real.
yeah, they're not real, so they're probably not going to be working with physics. Like this, there's a lot of holes in this wing. Like, it's probably not going to work, but you know. Dragon versus Wyvern. Yeah, I think I need to see that. Dragon versus Wyvern. Dragon versus Wyvern. Oh. Okay. Now I understand what you're saying. So one has the arms are part of the wings, and then the arms are separate from the wings. Okay, that's what I was confused about. That's what I was trying to think of earlier with the 4 versus 2. That makes sense. Good to know. And then a serpent is kind of just like a wyvern without the legs, basically. Okay. Now I know. The arms. They definitely copy the alligator arms to a T often. They're pretty close to kind of human arms anyway. Wow, this guy straight up has armor plates. Look at that. Real life dragon armor plates. That's crazy, that's a real animal. I think sick. Alright. I think I have enough to work with here. I'm gonna get one more dragon shot, full body. What perspective do I have? That's the problem with these studying illustrations of dragons and say they're always so action shotty. You know, because they're always trying to do a good composition. You can't just have like a dragon on a plate that you can rotate and study. Like, that's a good serpent dragon. Or like I just want to see how someone else did it one more time. Okay, that's a good wyvern. Some of the wyverns, they don't even give him hands at the end of the wing. It's just like a bat. Just like turns into the wing. That's a good shot. Just want to see like anatomy. It's pretty much like, just looks like a person. It's like, no, a kangaroo. Okay. Literally, this has a kangaroo body. I don't know why I didn't realize that. Dragons are kangaroos. I'm not even joking. Yeah, they're literally kangaroos with wings, dude. Look, slightly longer legs than the dragon above it, but it's a. Hey, look at the chest. Like, picture this thing with boxing gloves. Like the kangaroo, like it has that puffy chest thing that they do, and they flex at you. It's close. I mean, the tail is even dragony. Just take off the ears, make them look spiky, shorten the legs, lengthen the arms, give him bigger shoulders. Okay. Low key, dragons are kangaroos. Right? Am I off? It's kind of close. I mean, I know the legs are a little bit longer, but Sindragosa. Yeah. What is the name? Sindragosa? That's the skeletal dragon, right? From Ice King. Whatever. Yeah. Maybe you want to play my Frost Death Knight, bro. That's dope. That's just such a good concept of a dragon. I don't even want to study it. It's too. It's like you can't like that's like trying to like rewrite like just the song like just the two of us or something. It's just it's to that song. It's good though because the impressive part about Sindragosa is they did the skeletal anatomy of a dragon, which doesn't exist. So they had to combine skeletons, which is that's yeah. Sindragosa is awesome. I'll put it up for those who don't know what it looks like here. That's Sindragosa. It's like full skeletal frost dragon. Can't fly because it obviously flies through magic because yeah. Okay, I think I got enough here. Let's start. I'm gonna start trying to figure out how this where this mage is. I'm gonna take the pure reference off. Just better to show you what I was doing, so it wasn't just a blank screen the whole time. A mage shooting it off. So what is this? A fire mage or a frost mage or a lightning mage or a arcane mage or a holy mage or a nature mage? Shadow mage? No, you said fireball, right? So it's a fire mage. You did say fireball. Is it like... Is he shooting it out of his staff? Does he have a staff? Is it a robe? Or is he shooting it out of his hand? Lightning mage. Oh no. Is it lightning or fire? Or you can do fire lightning damage. Fire lightning mage. Shadow frost damage. Fire frost damage. Arcane. He's just like channeling arcane missiles, like pew pew pew. Staff and robes. Okay, staff and robes. We still haven't decided the school of magic. He's arcane fire and lightning still. So, I mean, oh god. Yep, gotta keep the coffee coming. Okay. Alright, conjuration and alteration. You guys kill me. So he's conjuring a Dremora Lord. The Dremora Lord's fallen off the cliff because he conjured him off the edge. And shooting a lightning fireball.
So long, Jeff.
And what was it? Arcane missiles at the same time. Okay, perfect. Lightning would be cool. Okay, that makes 2 lightnings against the fire. So he can be a lightning mage. That's valid. There's lightning mages out there in the world. Okay, so lightning mage. We don't know what the dragon's gonna be. And staff and robes. He's on a cliff. Here we go. You know, no problem. No problem. There, we'll whip it up for you. Where's my pencil?
Welcome to 14-hour stream.
Welcome to the 14-hour stream. Bear with me here. It's gonna be wild before it looks like anything. I mean, but you guys seen, 10 episodes now. You know it looks like shit for the first 5 hours. I almost wanted thumbnail because this one's real complex. Like how I did like yesterday, like 4 quick thumbnails. Yeah. Y'all are forcing me into the design process here because it's just that kind of a drawing.
You're welcome.
Here's the 4 thumbnails I did yesterday. Yeah, same thing. I'm gonna do it in pen so I don't think too much.
No thinking.
Forces me to keep the lines down. Shooting it off of a cliff. So I think we gotta try both. Jeez, this is multiple layers of design. Like we're designing a dragon, an action scene. Like top level right here stuff. Totally. Really hard. I gotta try though. So I feel like one of the good shots would be a high horizon line here. Okay. And you sort of like here's the cliff, right? And we kind of have this kind of thing going on. So he's kind of holding it out like this, his staff. And it's a lightning mage, right? And it's like shooting out at this dragon here. The dragon's flying here. Here's the cliff. And the mage is kind of like right here. You got this. Maybe he's got a hood. Or whatever. Kind of like here in the shot, like kind of zoomed in, shooting like out at the dragon, like from behind the mage, and have the lightning flying out. Perspective was not exactly what I intended on the cliff. And then the other one I'm picturing is sort of like dragon here. So you have like big dragon, kind of from behind the dragon, like here. And I know I'm messing up right now. Here's the wings, right? Dragon's flying. Here's our dragon. Okay. And then the cliff's here. Or probably higher, like up here. And the mage is now here. With his staff and shooting like that. And then the other one we could do. And this one would be looking up. So the horizon would be behind the cliff down here. Looking up. The wizard is killing the dragon falling on. The wizard is killing the dragon falling onto a town. Y'all. Oh man. This might be a contender of Brandon B. Day present. Yeah, well, we'll see how it comes out. This is a pretty absurd idea. I mean, it's a pretty average idea, but it's like an absurd idea for, like, doing it in one sitting. That's something like. But I'll see what I can do. Shooting down on it. I haven't really found like a level of interest yet that I'm trying to get. Maybe it's more like we got this crazy sheer cliff like this, and it's more of like a mage here. And he's got like all energy building up behind him and shit. You know? And shooting out to the dragon here. Shooting out the dragon like that way. Cliff here. Sort of like a vague background to keep it simple. Can I have like the blurred out photography background? Like that. Blast him off the cliff like that. He loved yesterday's painting. Oh, dope. You tuned in? Oh, sick. Okay, so, could be like first person view. So, his hand would be I'm just gonna do like a simple staff here. It's got like a crystal on it or something. I placed it bad in the thumbnail on accident, but it'll be something like this. You know, here's. I'm doing it bad. Here, let me redo it. Let me redo it quick. I just placed it a little too high on accident. So it'll be like. And had to be vanishing a little bit better here, so the staff be coming out the hand right here. And it's gonna be super foreshortened. That'd be the tricky part about this. There's the thumb. The palm will be blocking off the other part of the staff a little bit. And then maybe a crystal or something. And then I'd have his other hand probably like going out in front of him like this. And you'd have like the other thing is too, you'd have like the robe hanging off his arm like this. like that. And the thing is, like, the thing with this shot is, like, his hands and the staff or whatever would be, like, the majority of the shot, and you'd have the dragon pretty much just kind of right behind him, like, looking at him, I'd say. Just looking at one of these dragons quick. Picture what, like... just the dragon, like, kind of... here, you know? And it would just, like, have a bunch of shock energy coming off his hand. And it would, like, just be, like... I kind of just picture, like, him all up in his face. You know? Like, the dragon would just be going off completely off the shot. I want to try that far away one from the cliff again. But less flat, like... So, like, if this was the horizon line, we have, like... this guy's gonna be like this though. Like he's gonna be like leaning into this cast hard. Because the energy's pushing him back. It's like I gotta figure out, like, the hardest part about this really is gonna be getting the motion and energy in it. Like, here he is with his staff. And yeah, the dragon. Here. Dragons are another one of those things you just gotta draw a shit ton of before you can even feel good about tossing one on a piece of paper without any thought to it. So I just might as well start thinking about it a little bit. So, like, that's the one I'm thinking. A little bit more perspective in it. I know that's, like, super sloppy, but it doesn't really, like, depict it well. It's more for me than it is for you guys, so I can, like, lay it out on the paper better. Yeah, I like the 3/4 better than this one. Like, that's the same one as this one, but it's... I feel like if we're closer to the mage, it's gonna be way less intensive of a drawing than if I'm like super up close, hyper focused dragon, and seeing the mage off in the distance, and I feel like the dragon would block the spell from that perspective. It's like I think you want to see the spell flying at the dragon, because if the dragon's dark, then the spell will be in front of the dragon. It'll give a nice contrast. I like the third and last one. Okay. So then let me do a hybrid of those two together. Maybe, instead of it flying, I think this pen might be running out of ink. Giving me trouble. Maybe Cliff. And then like other Cliff. Horizon lines here. And then we have dragon. I'm starting to not like the animal picture I have of the alligator. It's oops. What did I do? I need to get it off this screen. Okay. And then have the dragon here, looking down at the guy. Guys are stretching my brain today, let me tell you. I keep spacing on the way that bends. I need this bat. Yeah, okay, so it's like... the dragon here. And then the mage is like, again, this land I put in the background is throwing you off here. My pen, I think I'm gonna have to refill my pen, guys. So like Cliff here. Finish put this. And like, you know, this would be like where the sun that's the horizon. And then mage here. Shooting like there's a gap canyon in between both cliffs. And I'm picturing like the shock spell on the way. So like maybe dragons, like I didn't draw it in this, but the dragon could maybe be like starting to like recoil, like raise his wing back, and then the mage will be like this big. There. Shooting up at the dragon. And I could see, like, I can picture his magic being so powerful that, like, there's this blinding blue electric light around him that's, like, lighting up the ground like crazy, like that. And the dragon will also be super lit up, like in the like a flashlight in the face, like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the shock is flying at him. Like it can almost be like so powerful. Like this guy's like an ultra wizard, you know? That it could even be like lighting up the whole face of this cliff even. Could push the light that far. And if you're powerful enough to like take out a dragon with a single shock spell, something like that. I feel like this is explaining the story the best so far out of some of them. Some of them are a little too like what's going on. Maybe this one too is the same one. Because this line here is kind of what made me think. I know when I was originally drawing it, I was like, that's the horizon. But when Steph pointed me back to this one, it made this look like another cliff. I feel like maybe the horizon line was slightly too high. Bring it down here, do the same scene. So instead, this cliff, you wouldn't see the top of it anymore. It would look like this. And it would be cut off by this cliff, which you would still see the top of. It would just be a little bit more squashed. Mage would be now overlapping. Cliff here. That would be the new horizon. And now dragon would be up here. God, I don't have to draw that 100 times. Yeah, just for the sake of the thumbnail, I'm not gonna try to draw the dragon perfect every time, but just dragon up here and shock. Same pictures. Can I make that even more drastic? I want to see if I can make it even more drastic. So, like, I mean, I'm saying like, how would the horizon be? Let me just picture this in my head quick. So in the way I'm picturing this, it's the same picture again. We're moving the camera to sort of a Squirrel Heights view, right behind the mage's like back shoe. So it'll be like, and the foreshortening would be crazy in this. Like that's how wide, like maybe the boot is stepping here. It's gonna be real bad, but I'm just trying to get the idea out. Boot stepping there, and then the dragon will be like way over here, right? guy holding the staff. His other arm here. Like that. You can just barely see the ground. He's standing here, right? This is just like his shoe in our face. It doesn't look like it, I know, but... Cliff here. The magic. You know, this is like the robe. Then the magic flying up at the dragon way over here. I get this like super crazy close up of the mage. Shooting way up at this cliff. So it's like you're moving the camera like there. And looking up at the dragon, you know? And then of course you'd have the opposite. Might as well see. But then it would have to be sort of like a crazy over the shoulder. And oops. The neck going down. And then the wizard way down here. And it's flying up at the dragon. You only just see like the back of the dragon's head. And the horizon is like that. I think I'm torn between basically this one would be a different version of this one. Got ink on my paper. I think I'm going with number 5. I mean, number 8 or 7. 6. Number 6. I think I want to do this one. Especially because it's hard to foreshorten magic energy. Doesn't really have much form to it. Okay. Just gonna dive in. Start sketching. Here we go. So I'm gonna set up my perspective thoughts that you can't see on the paper. I feel like there's this sort of I feel like we're in a more menacing environment here. Wherever this mage came from, he had to travel, get through some shit. So I'm just kind of picturing, I don't know, sort of like rugged environment, spiky, rugged rocks. Just deciding where I want to. I think I'll be standing right here. I don't really want the cliff to go out any more than that. I can't believe I'm trying to draw this as if I can. Okay, let's see. Be amused at my struggle today. This sort of. Not liking the decision of this. I like the spike, but not the place of it. It's gonna block the shot. Need. To put it a little more over here. I feel like this is some weird, like mountain weed. Spiky mountain bush that's thorny and black. I'm kind of picturing, like, if anyone's played Morrowind, Red Mountain area, how desolate and ashy, and there's even like the stray lava pool or vent kind of smoking, which is actually, I like that idea already. So how is this land sculpted? If it was made by volcanoes, there'll be all this kind of flow in random spots. It's almost like how Oblivion looks too in Oblivion. Oh yeah, that's right, that was pen. Okay, well, that's staying there. So the mage, I want him to stand. Let's see, where's the horizon for me? Didn't really establish it yet. I don't want it to be quite as high as my thumbnail. I want to bring it down a little bit. It's like. And if mage is basically going to be a leaning plank in perspective. How are robes even made?
It's the whole sentence. Robes even.
How are robes even, guys? I'm drawing it too much already. Just gotta basic layout here. You'd be looking up more, I think. Because his sleeve, his arm is stretched out, it's gonna pull the sleeve out, his arm a bit. And then we got this quite awkward hand shape that actually, where it's like you're if holding a fist and then you take a fist and you turn it forward like that, and it's this hand. And we're not going to see much of it. The staff's actually going to be cut off by his arm. I picture like one of those like real woody staffs, like the knots on it and stuff. And here's where we're going to be thinking about those types of folds. So right here, his arm is raised up. So it's going to cause stretch there. And it's all going to kind of carry out. And if his foot to be kind of there. And I realized I placed them in a little bit too much to the center of the drawing. Sometimes that's just the way it goes. You just gotta do it over again. Just gotta move him. I like how I threw him. Unfortunately, I hate that I had to erase him. So he's gonna be like here. Here's what my brain's thinking. You get the rule of thirds here. I want the mage to be here. With his... like somewhere here. I want the dragon to be somewhere here. Maybe like his robe is kind of... I want to indicate that he's kind of... bracing. He's like holding a power washer, you know? Pressure washer. So I'm just tweaking this so I feel right about the perspective here. His arm keeps going up too much on an angle. It needs to be shooting out this way more to... So I realized what I did wrong, I think. The classic pose mistake where he's not balanced. So I gotta fix him. So basically, he's standing, he's leaning, but his leg is the wrong leg is bracing him. So he actually has got to be a little bit higher, I think. I want this guy to really be like giving it everything he has. So that shoulder would be more forward if he's, so that's the arc of the character there. Maybe he's like injured on his knee, giving it his last push. robe would be like wicked stretched out. Feeling a little bit better about the energy that's pushing this guy back sort of like into the ground here. You can see why people do these kind of drawings digitally mostly in the industry, because the trial and error when it comes to these crazy action shots. Unless you're Kim Jong-ji or whatever his name is. The savant that just picks up a pen, and it's ridiculous what that guy can draw. It's amazing. So, gotta chill on my dark lines here. I'm so pumped for this one. I love the motion. Yeah, bear with me, guys. It's gonna be a slowly crafted one, for sure. So, glad it's looking like something, because all right. This guy's really gonna be like, I can barely stand the pressure from this shock spell because it's so powerful. When you're leaning like that, your knee kind of, the robe will go to the ground. We're not even gonna really see his foot, honestly, in this outfit. And stop pressing the pencil so hard, Jokum. I don't know, I feel like he's casting it with his hand now. Just feels more appropriate. So his thumb is on that side. Oh, there goes that tiny eraser on my pencil. They never last that long. Feel like maybe he has he's I'm kind of seeing his arm here. I don't know if it's gonna look right. Let's see. I didn't bring it back quite enough. Holding the staff here. Kind of like he needs both, you know? And he's using the a little bit more of an angle. So it looks like he's like... I want it to look like he's pressing the staff into the ground, sort of. Like... I'm just making up the staff, but I don't know if that's the way it's gonna be. It's kind of just like pressing the staff into the ground, you know, it's like, ah. Okay. I have to go to the bathroom, guys. So, get the mage placed in there somewhat. I'm probably changing a little bit around, but it's gonna be time for the dragon in the next clip. And thank you so much for hanging out so far. So, yeah, see you in a second. In a minute. 2 minutes. 2.5 minutes. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Here we go. Back at it. Gonna fix his sleeve a little bit here. And then I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna design a dragon. First try.
Like it's hard.
Oh, jeez. An episode to remember. Drawing of the day. Little happy dragon.
No, he's happy. Maybe he is.
I have to look at my own hand now.
Not her hands.
Okay, so your pinky can go out pretty far. Let's just say this guy's a piano player.
Spare time.
And then his thumb. In his spare time, yes.
He's not busy practicing magic and fighting dragons.
He's a bard? I didn't know he was a bard. There you go, I feel better about that. Ish. Oh. Do you think the ostrich giraffe should be in this too, guys? Just flying in on... Giraffe stretch. I'm pressing too hard with this pencil here. Gotta chill. I decided I wanted the index finger to block the thumb again, so. Sometimes hands are troublesome. I have a couple errands to run. Hopefully I'll be back to watch you finish this one. It already looks awesome. Really? This already looks awesome? Oh, jeez. Epic pose. No, the elephant monkey on his shoulder. Yes.
The return of Elfunky.
Elefunky. Headed out?
Yeah, I this time.
Okay. I'll see you when you get back.
Okay.
Huh. Love you too. Elfunky on his shoulder. Elfunky on one shoulder, and we'll do the sharktopus on the other shoulder. Just flop. It's just like a towel. Is that package from you, by the way? Did you ship something here? Really? Because I got an email that was like, you have a package on the way today. And... Really? Because I didn't... Okay, maybe it's like a birthday thing. I don't know. What? I'm like drawing a hand rock on accident. See that? I didn't even mean to do that. I don't ask why I'm drawing it out. I don't know. Maybe I was like teasing the fact. Maybe it could just be like a broken down ruin or something. Like there's some statue here that had like a, I don't know, like a dragon shrine or something. Okay. Appreciate y'all's patience. I mean, these kind of ideas, they take way more working out. At least still for me. But you know, it's cool. I like it. It's like one in the bag. It's been a while since I've drawn a mage trying to cast something. The drawing of the day has been the epitome of not being safe. I'm drawing completely outside of the comfort zone. Okay, the dragon. I'll leave that hand there for now. Yeah, do you guys enjoy watching me like figure it out? Because sometimes I feel like I start sweating and I'm like, oh god, I hope they don't like they're not bored of me just like erasing the same line over and over trying to get it right. Or at least like, of course, there's always the insecurity of someone hopping in and being like, oh, this guy sucks and I don't want to watch him. But I'm glad y'all enjoy it. I honestly don't like... Okay, so wyvern or dragon? I think it's a dragon, right? 4 limbs. And like a wyvern dragon, it's like different. So I've seen the dragon where the wing is not attached, and then I've seen the dragon where the wing is attached. And it's still a dragon because the wyvern, like, I don't know, would you, is it, because like the way that they do some of these dragons, it's like you want to say it's a wyvern, right? Because the hand's going into the wing, but like it's such an arm and the wing is so much smaller. Yeah, okay, so I'm looking at an example where the arm that's the wing, it's a totally different arm. It's pretty much just like a 4-armed dragon. So that's where you can play with them then. Okay, I get it now. I get it now. So like that's where you can decide, like, is the arm attached to the wing or not, or is it separate, or is it 2 separate limbs, or is it 1 limb, or is it an arm attached to the wing and it still really looks like an arm and there's still a hand coming out at the end. They said to have these little spiky things coming off though. And so rule of thirds wise, I'm trying to make like his spell here on one of the intersecting points, and then the dragon over here on the other intersecting point. And I know I didn't do like perfect thirds, but If it's in the general area, it feels aesthetic. Uh, I feel like if you paused an animation with shock magic, because like a fireball takes a second to travel, right? So I don't think the shot where like the electricity is halfway through the air is possible. Or at least like like we could make it possible, but it'll like tell our brain like that's like creepily slow moving lightning. Because there's no really like unless you literally have a high speed camera going at 9 trillion frames per second, it's like bolt of lightning is just like it's there. So I'm thinking the better pose for the dragon is to be like rah, like agitated, like he's shocked, like there's shock magic surrounding his body, and he's kind of like in like a tasered sort of like or like just hit him and he's like like he's just about like that's where it's paused instead of the shock magic's on the way to the dragon and it's paused there because I just don't think that's possible. It wouldn't like translate correctly. So like right now he's you picture a bunch of shock magic around the mage like and I think too because this is gonna be like one of those scenes where so here's one of the hardest parts about drawing that I think personally that's hard to always keep in mind when it comes to color and lighting is because we view the world through lenses and no other way. Like our eyes are lenses. Like even though they don't work the same as cameras, it's still light passing through a sort of like looking glass thing. And because of that, you have exposure. And what happens is when things are really bright, it can be daytime, right? But if you look into a flashlight, it makes the things around it dark. So like basically because this like in order to bring the intensity out in this magic, I think I have to make the sky dark. So it's like a dark stormy night that this fight is happening with this dragon. And then the blue shock magic is going to like light up the dark ground around the mage and light up the dragon. You picturing what I'm picturing? Cuz it's going to be hard to make the shock magic look like super intense and bright behind like a daytime sky. It won't have the punch. And the thing is too, because our eyes act like cameras often, it's more realistic to draw with lens flare effects and stuff because they actually happen. Like if you were actually watching a dragon fight, what would be happening to the camera? Like if you had like a Sony 4K and you were like filming the dragon fight the mage, how would it react to the lighting situation? It's kind of like what I'm trying to imagine. It may be it's just kind of I feel like this if this is the horizon, this is the cliff here with the dragon on it. We can do sort of like I feel like it's a mountainy landscape. I'll worry about what the cliff looks like in a minute. Yeah. Okay. Anyway. So if that's the case, that's probably the line of spell direction there. Oh man. Sleepy brain doesn't like drawing hard things. Just the shapes. I just don't know what they look like. So, if that's happening, let's say he's looking off like that, right? In pain. Ah! Oh. And look at my alligator anatomy over here really quick. I'm trying to decide if he was turning his... Oh, my mouse is freaking out. What's happening? Okay, there we go. Oops. Don't you hate when you accidentally open other programs? It's the muscles in the neck. That I'm thinking about. So I feel like he's got his wings. He's got his wings spread out like he's like got hit in the chest. It's like I see a wing here. I realize he's gonna be way smaller. I always do this. No, I mean it really is good y'all are making me do this shit because it's the only way to get this stuff not feeling so painful to draw. It's not painful, it's just stuff like this. like I have to go through the process of studying the animal that it's made out of and looking up the references, and you know, it's just like it's helping me get more hours in dragons particularly. Good afternoon. What you got going today? Well, the chat just straight up today went straight up high fantasy. They were just like mage shooting a fireball at a dragon off of a cliff, so everyone was like, yeah. I was like, oh, okay. Guess we're doing a dragon fight here with a mage. And it's a lightning mage, and he's shooting lightning. He's not a fire mage. You do hands so well, difficult to get them right. Thank you. I still feel like I suck at hands, and I try to do them better every day. They're so annoyingly hard. One of the good things about drawing hands, though, unlike other things, is you always have like the best reference right in front of you, and you can put it in any shape instantly. That's what's good about hands. Like, right, you can just sit there and draw them all day. Make 20 boxes on a piece of paper and do it a different weird contorted hand position for each box. You know, like that, just like all weird stuff. Even do like a tangled, like something like that. Real hard. It goes a long way though to just take a couple hours to look up and study the anatomy of hands, because they're broken down into like 3 parts, and it helps out a lot to think about those things for sure. I think the thumb length and the thumb shape is one of the most annoyingly hard things about hands. By the way, happy birthday, Eve. Thank you. Yep, we're saying goodbye to my 20s today. Until I'm 20 till midnight, 29. So entering into the 30 life. I guess it was time, right? You can only be in your 20s for 10 years. And 10 years is about the length of a dog's life, and you all know how fast having a dog goes by. I know it's just a line for now. I'm just using that to line it up. I'm using a line to line it up. What do you know? So sad. Now you're old. Is that when it happens? It's funny. Everyone has a different age for being old. And then you can like run into that 70-year-old that's like, I'm the youngest I've ever felt in my whole life. They're like all jacked up. So I feel like he's like turning away. You know what it is I'm doing wrong? I'm placing it on the head wrong. I'm not thinking about the skull correctly. The skeleton is actually the most important thing to know, I think, when drawing creatures. It tells you about the muscles and everything. Because everything has the brain. want to be looking. I want him to be looking up more. I'm gonna start over one more time because I don't want him to be getting cut off. It'll add more depth too. So he's gonna be more like this size here. So there's the head. Excuse me, sorry. I'm gonna start just adding some like custom spikes. I want the spike to go back, sort of like a mane. I usually have like a gizzard or whatever it's called. How do they usually Okay, it's just like 2 arms. Trying to keep perspective in mind, even in the most weird of shapes. No, you're old. I used to read that already. When is John coming back? I talked to him the other day. He's still up in the air, kind of. He's doing something for a couple days. I think he said like. I think he said like a couple weeks from now or something. So some of these dragons, what's tripping me out is they make it so the wing isn't attached to their back. And it's like a smaller wing and it's like out on the end. So it's like... That was intense. I thought it wasn't gonna stop building up there for a second. Alright. Change the angle. It's such a strange shape. Alright. I'm gonna do the kind of... I'm gonna make up a dragon that's... got the weird tiny wings, I guess. Look at the bat here. So it's like... Okay, I see what they're doing. I see what they're doing. So boom, boom, and then the spiky thing, and then this. I hate that I can't turn my sketch pad for those lines. So there's that bone, and there's that bone, and then there's this bone. And I think I could have went down with it. A little bit more. So, okay, that's what it is. So the bone does come from here. All 3 bones come from there, but the skin... still attaches a little bit down the arm here. Oops. I'm just trying to make... I'm trying to make the dragon look like he's in... she's in pain. I don't know if it's a girl dragon or a boy dragon. There's always the time to learn to draw everything, I guess. Never better time than now. Okay. Have the wing go out of the shot a little bit there. Is it that's bothering me about how I drew this head connecting? Just kind of the way it connects, I guess. Slightly smaller jugular there. Slightly too big. That's fine, that's fine. So maybe I can make the neck a little longer. Open his mouth a little wider. Changing the direction of the magic a little bit. Feel like can have him sort of clenching this rock here. Oh. Mechanical pencil right now. So we're slowly but surely crafting this. This hand was a joke. I just I drew a rock that looked like a hand and I felt the need to continue it. I'm picturing him clench this rock here. You know what I mean? Now there's like trying to think of this thing's hind leg. Be back in a bit. Sure. See you when you get back. Yeah, it's just gonna be overlapped by the rocks here. Like the muscles are jumping out a little too much. Sticking out a little too much. Like really have this shoulder muscle come down here. And there's like a muscle in the joint here. That's makes it so you can boost Roda. Yes. Or in this case, it would just be shock magic. Oh. I'm trying to make the dragon like hit the chest, you know? Like he's like, ah. Okay. Trying to like sort of make this wing folded a little bit more than the other one, so it's not like exactly the same. It's kind of retracted a little bit. A little bit more of a dip there, a little bit more overlap. And then where did I touch the wing? It was right before this. That's right, but the bone still comes from here. So should have been more like a Kind of getting inventive now. I like the idea of it. His body kind of looking a little bit armor plated, or just at least this sort of center line. Of course, we need the clavicle. See, that's what I mean. It's like these dragons, they have very human torsos. Looks good, dude. Thanks, man. I'm still struggling through it here, man. Trying to get the proportions right. Still kind of inventing this dragon. I have, like, over here in front of me, I got like an alligator, a lion, like a snake, a bat, a kangaroo. I'm just kind of looking at it. I'm like, I feel like it looks like a dragon. It's definitely like my own dragon. It's a weird one, but that's what I wanted to do anyway. I feel like he needs a little bit of the stretch membrane here in his jaw. And I'm going to save the magic for the color because it's a whole different process. Okay. Oh, man. I feel like there's just more cliff. I find rock relaxing to invent. It's all different types of rock and stuff, but I mean, the general texture of rock, once you get a feel for it, it's kind of fun. Just think of like how the best way to draw shit is like think how it's made. Like how is the rock made? Was it layered? If it's layered, then you're gonna see a lot of this kind of stuff happening. You know, where is it eroded? Was it chipped off? All that kind of stuff. Episode 11, guys. That was fast. Hey, now to get rid of this hand. There's like a kind of seeing like a path form here. Like got these path lines. Like this cuts them off here. Cuts it off there. And that was my spiky plants. Thought about earlier. Toss some little rocks in the path there. Let's see. How's this rock forming? Well, we gotta do something there because that pen mark, right? A mage fighting a dragon. It's like we're pretty much in the same universe as yesterday. We just like ventured from we pretty much just like left Glorindale and to go fight a dragon. You know, if for those of you who don't know, the last episode 10 yesterday, we drew like a. I keep calling it a Skyrim-y town because I mean when you see it, it looks like a Skyrim-y town. It's got like the guard with the. He has like a halberd. Yeah. I enjoy like these tall standing stones, kind of. Okay. Pretty happy with the dragon. Pretty happy with the rocks for the most part. Alright. Now, what is the background? Is it ocean? Here's our horizon. Could keep it a horizon. Like a horizon line. In this case, it kind of works out, right? a vast land behind there, behind the mage. Could be more cliffs. This cliff could be vanishing out to another cliff over here somewhere. Or... I don't know. What do you guys think? Might be nice to just keep it open right there. Like compositionally, it seems to be calling for it. Which sometimes that happens. You know, you get your drawing or painting to a certain point, and it's just kind of undeniable what it needs. It's kind of like writing music too. There's a lot of moments I find in music where there's not many other choices that'll fit. Yeah, pretty much the point. All right. Cool. We got our pencil drawing, guys. That happened a little bit faster than I thought it would, to be honest. I mean, okay, it's already been 3 hours. Anyway, I'm gonna go to the bathroom and take a little leg stretcher and refill my drink. And we'll come back here with the next stage. I think I want to ink it. Could be a pure gouache one. I think this is gonna be one of those ones where I ink it. Or let me say it this way: if it's one of those ones that I ink, if I decide to do that and not do pure paint, it's gonna be the kind I have to erase the pencil after. I think, not everywhere, certain areas. But anyway, I'll be right back. Hang in there. Thank you so much for hanging out so far. We have plenty more work to do on this today, and we will be continuing with our lightning mage dragon fight soon. See you guys in a second. Thank you so much so far. If you're not here when I get back, just a quick reminder, check out playing@jokum.com. I have all my art up there, including all the drawings of the days. The original. The original's too expensive for you. You can get the print of the drawing of the day, from metal to paper to frames to canvas. A lot of options. Also open for commissions. Contact me there. Anyway. Oh, and till May 20th this month, Happy Accident at checkout for 10% off. All right, be right back. What's up? Thanks for sticking around. Really appreciate it. Gonna keep going here. I'm gonna check out this music situation. I feel like it hasn't been. Oh. Okay. I thought it kept playing the same stuff. It wasn't. Just all sounds very the same, I guess. So for those of you just joining, welcome. This is a little thing we've been doing last couple weeks over coffee, drawing of the day, and we let chat have influence over what we draw. And chat decided today to want to draw a lightning mage shooting it at a dragon off of a cliff with a staff and a robe. And here we are. We've arrived at this pencil sketch, and I'm not happy with my cliff lines right here, because even though that could happen because rock is random with the way it erodes, I want to try to help out our eyes a little bit and make it more like this. And make it so. Oops. So you have that. I'd say it's vanishing sort of that way. And then see, that's what I'm doing. Perspective is everything. It's gonna be more like this. It's two the same. And what I mean by two the same, in like a design way. Nature tends to need chaos to look accurate, unless it's like a really specific thing. Creatures have anything that has like a face has symmetry, but grass and rocks and stuff that like erodes through entropy, chaos, It's kind of there's a certain look to it, and it can be too the same. You can make textures too the same, and then they ends up looking sort of lifeless or something. It's hard to describe what I'm trying to say. I've experimented with holding my pencil probably 1,000 different ways over the years. I haven't like invented this staff yet, but I feel like it's something like that. And this line's contradictory. And so are these. So is that one. Not even gonna really see that. So these cliff lines have to meet at a line that's sort of like this. Maybe we don't even see the top of this cliff, right? We're not gonna see the top of it. It just goes up. Decided. Okay. I'm torn which medium I want to use for this. I'm kind of thinking about it right now. I'm kind of leaning towards pure paint because of the nature of the scene. Might be cool if everything was like doomy and red. I think that's what I'm gonna do, like a monochromatic red. And then that blue lightning will really add a nice kind of contrast to the whole thing. Let me look up something over here quick. I just want to see it first. Okay. Yep. I'm doing the red. Here we go. An idea like this deserves pure gouache. What can I say? I mean, it's already a freaking can of worms. It's already 12:30, Jesus. Alright. Where is the brush that I want to use? I think it'd be good to just go with a flat brush. I don't think I'm gonna go completely 100% monochromatic though. Gonna make orange. I'm gonna get some white. And just slowly start crafting this up here to life, hopefully. Gonna be a tricky one. So I like to sort of gradient make a little color gradient on my palette. Where it fades. Put the yellow in the corner so I can choose how much I pick to add. Sometimes a little white gives you that color you're looking for, like a little bit, just the shift. We'll bring some red over here. And I'm gonna take this black. I'm gonna draw the red into it over here. We're gonna need a little bit more red now. I love the magma color palette. There's that dark, almost like bloody red. Okay. I'm thinking of a rim light. I think I want to do like light from the lava and then rim light from like a sun or something, but the light might get too complex because of the spell damage. Spell light. Deciding on my color theme here. I think I want a couple more cliffs. Yeah, that's what I was missing. Just like the idea of a red environment. It's like extra doomy or something. Just like the idea of it. Might have to. Excuse me. I might have to switch brushes here. Just want this sky to be like dark and evil. As it gets up towards the top here is where I'm going to start trying to make a little bit of pattern happen in the clouds. See if I can actually start doing things like first try. Alright, I'm gonna switch brushes here to something much smaller. I like this brush. I use it normally for acrylics, but let's see how it does with gouache. So this is the base color of the sky I'm kind of thinking about here. And I'm just gonna be careful to not hit this dragon too much. We're committed now to the full opaque. Yeah, just take my time. I'm doing little swoops. I'm trying to make like negative space patterns, if that makes sense. Rinse and repeat. I got a little paint heavy there, but it happens. It's the beauty of opaque, don't have to worry about it. Just most importantly, not going to try to not hit my line drawing here. I find it if you can add some arc to your overall clouds, it gives this like weird, like you're in a planet feeling, kind of. Sometimes it doesn't always translate. Now I know y'all see a glare, and that's just the way it goes with this camera. I know anyone that's already been watching for a while is well aware of what happens, but basically because of the angle of the sun in my window and where the camera is, I can put on a black color and it looks like it's white or silver because of the reflection. And as these clouds go back, I'm just making the texture finer and finer. And the little negative space lines thinner and thinner. It's my thought process anyway. I'm not sure if I'm pulling it off yet. I'm getting that glare too. It's not as bad. And I can also just lean in my chair until the light has a different angle. I'm thinking the blue lightning is gonna be cool in front of this sort of color scheme. The dreaded water drop there. It could just be... Oh, I need more black. Now it gave me a more deep violet because of black having a lot of blue in it, so I'm gonna slowly try to work the highlights towards red. This is basically the dark base color of the sky. There we go, that's more of the gradient of the palette I was looking for there. The way it goes from a dark black to a muddy reddish black to like a blood color, dried blood, then orange, dark red. The magma palette. So I'm pretty much gonna be taking my time filling in all these little negative spaces here. I'm actually going to grab an even smaller brush. This one actually is nice. I'm gonna come back to it, but I need an even smaller one. I think this one here. Hope everyone's doing well. If you haven't heard about it yet or checked it out, please go take a look. There's new art up all the time. PlanetJokum.com, right above me here. And I got originals, arts, and prints, including every artwork from all these episodes. Shipped right to your door, and until May 20th, you can type in Happy Accident for 10% off at checkout. And yeah. That's set up. I had to take my old one down for a while. And kind of research for new ones, and just happy to finally get that up and running. And the beauty of gouache lets us reactivate our palette when it dries. Now, I'm gonna have to be mindful that this brush creates drastically different textures than the other brush. I try to imitate them. It's one thing about switching brushes I find can throw it off a little, is brushes want to do things naturally, do certain things, and so sometimes switching to a smaller brush, you'll find yourself having to draw out the details of the bigger brush that would, you know, normally do it in one dab. But normally it's just these like micro moments in the painting where you have to like slow down and like give something a lot of attention. Like, for example, redrawing like these little hands and spikes and stuff, especially because I chose to do pure painterly. Like I could have grabbed my pen and ink pen and like inked out this whole line drawing, but I just kind of wanted it to be painterly for some reason. I feel like it comes out a little bit more soft and a little bit more magical, and I think I like the other main reason was I think it's gonna give me a lot more control over like the spell, the lightning spell that the mage is casting, and making it rich and hopefully rich anyway. Now I'm gonna carry out this texture here that I'm making. So it looks like these clouds here behind this, in this space, kind of pass behind it and continue to the horizon. And everything in a drawing is in a box, okay? Even the clouds. When you're trying to figure out how to draw clouds in 3D perspective, and they vanish, and just think of it as boxes above the horizon, little vapor clouds inside of boxes above the horizon line, vanishing to the vanishing point. And it helps kind of envision a little bit better how to make the texture go smaller and smaller, and in what direction. Like right now I have this cloud system kind of vanishing to like here, you know. And so like as this one, like just like a box would, if I was following from my vanishing point out here, I'm gonna follow that with my cloud texture. Out this way, and being mindful to make it bigger and bigger. This is mainly the base color anyway. Dark, stormy red sky. This music's like pretty appropriate. Doomsy scene. I wasn't purposely picking that shit. Get a little more black. This will be the last painting of my 20s. If I can finish it before midnight. It's cool to make it a dragon. So, because it's an intricate line drawing, I'm deciding to spend the time on making sure I get my silhouettes good. Silhouettes are everything. That's what your brain picks up on. If you take just black and try to draw a silhouette of what you're trying to draw, and you can make it perfectly readable, pretty much that drawing is already well designed. And anything that stays true to that shape is going to be extremely, extremely readable. Again, that's just another deep discipline that takes forever to master. Excuse me, I gotta get a drink. I'm dried out. The dragon's pretty huge, considering he's pretty far away and almost the same size as the dude over here. Almost done filling in this space. I know he had spikes there, but I'm just gonna paint them on because the pencil drawing wasn't good anyway. Watching the struggle from the beginning to the end of this one today, guys, huh? Okay. Gotta make sure I have the perfect amount of paint, or water on my paint. I realized I never gave this dragon a tail. Probably can see a little bit of it. But that's something I can paint on. Really, I don't have to worry about drawing that out. A lot of this I really didn't have to worry about drawing out. I think I was playing it extra safe. But probably gonna optimize that to a point someday where I'm drawing only exactly what I have to and nothing more. in the pencil stage, that is. Okay. So I decided that this is a sea of lava. Oops. Fighting in a volcanic realm. Because volcanic realms are cool, that's why. And why not have volcanic dragons? Um, just cliff here in the back. I would imagine it would be extra dark compared to the sky. Just had to lower the horizon a tad. Kind of effed that up a little. Okay. I'm making the choice to put another mountain here because I want to provide a lot of contrast to this hand here. Just want that. I want that hand where the spell is coming out to like really pop. So hopefully that works out. Okay. Get it as close as I can and I fix it later, you know? Hello. Hey. Next color. I'm liking this red highlight right now. I wasn't sure if it was the right color, but it's looking evil as hell. And I love it. I like how dim it is. Going with an evil red sky. Because I feel like it'll look really cool and behind like the bright blue like lightning magic.
Yeah, totally. Cool.
See what happens. I thought this red was too dark to translate as light, but here it is. Visible as ever. Because I kind of just want, because it's a lava ocean, it's like, I feel like it would just be faintly lighting up the sky overall. But I do want to blend it out. I don't want it to get too bright yet. Just trying to... Kind of like we're making a little Magic the Gathering card tonight. It's fun. Reminds me of a Magic, it's like something I'd see in Magic the Gathering card. Oops. I've been getting much more brave with using saturated colors lately. I think when I first started using color, I was so scared to use anything saturated, and everything comes out very neutral and sort of like photographically neutral, to where there was no spice. There wasn't enough spice in like the color choices I was making, and I've just been slowly turning up the saturation knob each time I experiment to see what happens, and I'm starting to get it a little bit. I had a lot of revelations in my Fernglade painting that happened. I think it was like episode 3 or something. I remember I picked green right out of the tube without touching it and used it for like one of the leaf color, and it made sense. And I think it was because watercolor is so naturally saturated that the background ended up being the right gradient. Like, it was still grayed out because I was trying to gray it out, but by the time I got to the foreground, it was appropriate to use something that saturated. And normally when I'm working with acrylics, I don't have the same saturation gradient from background to foreground. It's like a totally different approach almost. So the red in there didn't quite work out. Oops. It was just too watery. I've been really loving experimenting with trying to make things pop. I've definitely been remembering some ways that I've done it in the past episodes and like trying to carry it through. I think just gonna add a little bit more red to my palette. Got a little bit mixed with the black. Started losing its glow. It happens with gouache. It's something I've had to get used to. So, like acrylic, you don't have to worry about the color underneath messing with it so much. Because it dries so fast. But you often, with gouache and watercolor, you pretty much always have to consider what's underneath. Because the second a little bit of water gets going, it reactivates and it's mixing. Okay, a little bit darker now. Like one tad darker. You're fine. Hey, what's going on? Trying to make it the sky here. It's kind of like a fiery sky. Fiery red clouds. And just playing with negative space. Took the handout. Yeah, I took the handout. So I want most of the red glow to be near the horizon. Should indicate that the lava lake is what's doing it. Oops. Just making a little bit more of that red, black red again. And just toning this back a bit. Got a little out of hand in value. Just gotta kind of bring it back towards what this side has. And I'm kind of doing, I don't know if you can see it, but I'm doing little circles. I'm trying to make them like little tiny C's. And it gives like that puffy cloud texture. It's another stroke you can use in like making distant leaves in trees that you're not close enough to see what they look like. Just kind of, they're blobby. Come back in here with the bright red. And kind of dab up the horizon there. Gonna really take my time here with the edge of the cliff. Make sure it's sharp. And I'm gonna try to carry out this glow of red across the horizon. But in a way that's linear, so like I don't want it to go above this rock. Like I don't want it to contour the edge because it's coming from the lava ocean, basically. So behind these cliffs way back here. And then there's going to be a lake in front of it. I don't know if I want to put it in front of that guy, actually. It might take away from the shock magic. Thank you so much. This Starbucks coffee is still ice cold. I love this thing. Oh. Stretchy! Spend a lot of hours in this chair. I need to do like a stand-up easel, I think. I have both. The last painting of my 20s. The painting that started my 30s, the Lightning Mage Dragon. I think the last time I tried to do a scene like this, I like failed and got frustrated. Like a complex battle scene between like a mage. I think it was between two mages, and like their spells were colliding in the middle. Like exploding, and I remember trying to do it with colored pencil, and it was just like, oh man, but that's like well over a decade ago now. Like 14, 15 years ago. I don't know why I've never come back to the mage fight. Alright, now it's getting there. The backside of these clouds are too bright. It's a bit dark. The camera picks up different colors so differently compared to others. Like the way it picks up red right now is so rich. And I'm gonna go for the next. I don't know. I actually kind of. I might just be done like that. It's kind of. I like the really dark sky. I think I just gotta come back with black and like touch the edge of these mountains here, so that it doesn't look like the red's going over the black. It's the other way around. And believe it or not, even if it appears to have the edge, if the paint itself is physically actually overlapping the other color, it makes it look so that much more. It's like the actual paint itself, there's something about it, so you can just barely notice how it's not overlapping correctly when it's the other way. Little things like that, like little hair splitting details like that, can take a edge from 80% to 100%. An edge just means like when something else meets something else in the painting, and it's very important. It's a very important moment because it's what gives contrast and meaning to different objects. And there's a certain fuzzy edge that happens when you try to paint into something the wrong way. It's subtle, you know. It's one of those things you step back from the painting, you probably won't notice it. But I think you do. I think the brain does, is what I mean. I think the brain notices it. Even if you're like, hey, it looks pretty good. It's like, it could be 10% better. If every edge had the paint correctly layered. I mean, in oil painting, I don't know, like, all I know about oil painting is like a handful of things that I know are true, and one of them is it's very layer based, like, but having to do with like the paint itself. Like, yeah, like all painting is layer based, like with color and stuff, but like I'm saying, like the actual like they actually think about the base of the paint and how it's transparent and how like light's gonna pass through this layer and then bounce off this layer and then hit this color, and like they'll plan it out so that like certain colors are getting hit by certain amounts of light, and that's why oil paintings are probably some of the best looking out there, because they're manipulating literally how photons travel through inside the paint, inside the, like, multiple layers. And you can look up the science of it, and they'll study like old masters paintings, and they'll do cross sections of them and put them under microscopes, and you can see like all the different, like you can see like where he did the whitewash at the beginning before he touched the canvas, and then it's crazy. Oil painting is a whole other thing in a way that's like not face value. Like when you first look at it, it's not a whole other thing, but really getting into doing it right, it's like a whole nother thing. So acrylic, I think oil enthusiasts will argue that an acrylic loses a bit of glow and shine to it, and I would agree. I guess I've seen the difference, but I think what does help acrylic along is after you're done with it, you varnish it with a clear coat, and it really makes like I think the clear coat traps in a lot of those light particles and just brightens up the colors on the canvas. I think that's what's happening. So it's like you kind of like add this sort of pseudo oil effect to the acrylic painting. But that's why I've been painting with gouache lately, because the pigments in it are just so bright and awesome, and it's like the brightest I've ever seen something on paper without like varnishing it or color correcting it. There's something dim, like I would, if I compared gouache pigment to acrylic pigment, at least the acrylic I use, which is I think some of the best you can get. I mean, it's like the top line Liquitex. It still seems to be less vibrant than high-end gouache. All I know about it is that the pigment particles are actually bigger in gouache. And the base isn't waterproof, so it doesn't dry forever. You can keep reactivating it, but yeah, I don't know. It's been the new thing, gouache. I need like a really thin, dark red, sort of like wine colored. Just soften these edges here. Actually, what I should have done is grabbed water. Just pure water. But still doing cloud shapes, just in case. I'm gonna push this red glow lower because we have a cliff. And if anything, it shouldn't be showing much at all. It should be showing much less. Cover it up, because it wouldn't make sense that the horizon from the lava lake just rises up with the mountain all of a sudden. Little like reality discrepancies like that, it's really easy they're really easy to miss. I do it all the time. I missed like 5 in yesterday's painting, even though they're subtle. Just perspective stuff. Oh, nice. So the storm's here? Is it thundering? Nice. Might be time to crack the window for those rain sounds, if you know what I mean. Of course, if it's not like torrential pouring, blowing in the window. Yeah. Ever since I was little, rain always just completely made me melt, relax. I can't describe it. Just super, makes me super sleepy almost. Oh, nice. A little. Oh.
Uh-oh.
The power just blinked. So anyone watching right now, I just saw the power blink. So there's a chance. Oh, we might have just disconnected. Because if my modem shuts off, am I still going? If there's one blink, my modem goes, the stream will stop. So you all know what happened. We have stormy weather right now. There's a little space in between his bicep right here and his body. That. And then also... Nope, there isn't one there. Never mind.
Severe thunderstorm.
Severe thunderstorm? No tornadoes? Alright. Something like that. Trying to carry out the cloud textures from the edges so it doesn't look like I just painted them up to the dragon and stopped. It's easy to do that. And this red got a little too pure. Break it up with some cloud things. Cloud texture things. Just drawing little C's. It's very dark on the let me see. I forgot that I didn't adjust my exposure with the day here. What's normal exposure giving us? Okay. Go 1 notch brighter. There we go. Now y'all are seeing it a little bit more. It's kind of what I'm seeing. I'm trying to match it exactly what I see in real life. It's like that. Oh no, no, it's too bright. I was actually blocking the light with my arm. It's actually more like that. Yeah, that's it. Close enough anyway, within a couple clicks. That was meant to be a pure water droplet. Water looks black on dark surfaces, throws me off. Okay. Pretty happy with the sky. And go back to the sky. It's in a state where it's very touch-upable. Not much more needs to be done to it. I have to let it dry though before I do the next stage of highlights for a second. So I'm gonna go take a little break, minute and a half. Be right back. Thank you for hanging out so far. See you soon. Hey, thanks for sticking around. Look at all 8 of you here. Jeez. Y'all are chilling. Oh, ooh, that was a good thunder. Can you crack the window?
Yeah.
Slightly. I like hearing the rain. Yeah, I gotta give it some elbow grease. No, it's not locked. It's just, yeah.
We gotta fix that too.
Mm-hmm. Turn this down a little so I can... Let me see what song I'm on here so I can make sure it's not gonna... Oh, there's still days to go. Okay. I just want to hear the rain too. I mean, I only have the headphones on to hear what music you're all listening to, so good luck in there. It's all that paid for music. So I think I'm gonna grab... Geez, what color is the dragon? Don't say purple again, guys. Just always say purple. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding.
For once, I was not going to.
I was kidding. You guys don't always say purple. That's a joke. I think it's kind of like a... It's a volcanic dragon, I'd say. Because we're in a volcanic realm. Let me just paint this ground over here. Maybe you can have like some cool glowy parts to him, you know? Like a couple like encrusted like rocks coming out of the dragon's shoulder, but they're like glowing. They're, like bright orange or something.
Ah, that was literally just said orange-ish.
Oranges, yeah. Perfect.
This picture. I think it'd be a cool contrast too with this like
Yeah.
electric thing on the red background.
Let's do it. Look at this, this color.
Burnt, kind of darkish orangey situation.
Yeah, like dark burnt oranges all the way to the glowy.
Yellowy orange.
Yeah. Nice. And then it'll really, like the dragon will be an orange red dragon that will be being shocked by blue. It's just like complementing colors going on.
My brain just thought of complementing colors. The colors are just like, oh, wow.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I meant. Don't have enough water on my brush. Walter. Don't have enough Walter. It would be cool to try one of those like Where's Waldo drawings. Just like really tiny and so many things happening. Those must take him a while to finish. I wonder how big the piece of paper is that he does it on. Or if he probably doesn't digitally now. Maybe he's dead and a new guy just took over his style. No one ever heard of it. Yeah, this robe's gonna be stretched, brah. Taking my time with the lava lake. Actually turned out to be like the right color with the white coming through and everything. Happy accidents. Hey. Huh. I have a comment. Hey, what's up, Veronica? Are you still doing the hand? What hand? Are you guys talking about like the hand that came out of the ground earlier? I took it away because it was just kind of like random. I was just being funny when I was drawing it. I think I would have to make it some sort of like ancient ruin or something, or like a statue that was broken down, or it'd have to be smaller. That's at least what it was about it. I didn't like the perspective; it was too much. Is that what you're talking about? The hand that was sticking out of the ground? You were here earlier for that? Of course y'all liked it. Of course y'all did. Well, ain't a thing to put it back in. I just keep. There's something throwing me off about how the horizon isn't level with the drawing. I'm trying to figure that out right now. Let me get that other color again. Orange mixed with wine color. That's basically what I'm using. But I guess to me the hand just had like surrealism placement. It was just kind of like there might as well have been a melting clock next to it. You know what I mean? Like I saw a little bright dot and it made me want to like put a planet in the sky subtly. Maybe it's the camera angle that's messing with me. Let me look at the painting in real life here for a second. Yeah, no, that's fine. Sky looks great, thank you. I kind of like how it's fiery. Per red. Furry. Sip of coffee. Thanks, love.
Yeah.
Now for the dragon. What do we say? Orangey colors, right?
I think you need to like fit the environment.
Yeah, it's gonna be heavily mono.
That's obviously his realm.
Right. Start him out with this color. Yeah, he's probably made out of, this materials in this realm. Eating the rocks, whatever.
Wow.
It's like the Gorons. Thing is, I don't want him to get lost, though. Gotta figure out how to keep making him pop out. I think I have to start with a way darker color first and highlight from there. Like he's gotta be black, pretty much. Oh, that was a good one.
It's weird that it's like still sunny and the birds are still all chirpy.
Yeah, it's like the storm is like really close.
Spring storm.
This is a crazy scene going on over here. It's made shooting a fireball off a cliff. Oh man. Stretchy. Chair. It's my prison. No, I'm just kidding. It's not that bad. Okay. I gotta be way more drastically orange about him. I think it's gonna be a case of start with the mid-tone first.
Classic case of start with the mid-tone.
Classic case of start with the mid-tone. Start with the mid-tone, you mean? Well, I guess like the easiest example I could give, the reason you have to do that, is a tree. Like imagine you're looking at a tree and the sun is blaring behind the tree. It's easier to start with a mid-tone with that because of the way that the tree has light on both sides of it, and also light is shining through the leaves because they're translucent. So it's the way you like create that illusion, I guess. And in this case it's a different reason. It's because the background's so dark already. So like it's honestly, I'm still actively problem solving how to shade this dragon because the front of it's gonna be lit up with lightning. So he's gonna be like all blue highlights. It's gonna be like the front of him's blue highlights, but the back of him has no highlights really, because the sky is really dim. Like it's an overall dark scene. Like I want you to. I'm thinking like it's like when you're like not quite as dark as a campfire, but kind of like when you're standing around the woods. I mean, standing around like a bright fire in the woods, and how much that would like light up this cliff here. So like his staff would be the equivalent. Like the magic coming out of his staff would be the equivalent to like a really bright torch or campfire. Maybe I should make it even more powerful than that. It should be like blinding. There's so many aspects to this drawing, guys. The dragon mage battle. If this was digital, it would be a different story. But that's the fun of traditional mediums, I guess. It's the problem of no transparent layering with the dragon, so I have to be like literal about every color on him. Let's just start with black, I guess. It's the only way I threw. But I'm gonna make like a separate orange over here, just for making the dragon. And try to make it way more orange than red, hopefully. I'm gonna grab too much red. No, actually, not bad. Now I have to see something on my palette before I move on. I have to see what the lightning color is gonna be when it mixes with the orange. I think I'll make that color over here. Get some white. 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 I wish I discovered gouache early on. Such good paint. I'm just gonna go straight up blue and white. I don't think it's gonna be anything else. And it might look too frosty, actually. It's lightning blue. Actually, it's fine. See the problem.
Doom of somebody threw a log on the fire.
Oh, Doom. Thanks for following, brother. Appreciate it. We are doing drawing of the day. I don't know if you're new to the channel, but coming along nicely. Thank you, man. It's a new series. We've been doing it every morning, 9 a.m. Monday through Friday, and it's kind of like a Bob Ross kind of thing. But we all decide together what to paint and just go for it. And today, the chat has decided it's a mage, specifically shooting lightning magic at a dragon. So that's what we're attempting to draw today. Some have been more difficult than others. I would place this on the 9-10 side of difficulty. So yeah, welcome, man. Thank you. What was making this orange? Let's see what happens if I mix it with the blue. What does that make? Okay. Sort of crosses to a tan. Or like kind of a creamsicle, but more desert sand creamsicle than anything. So that's the highlight color of the dragon, I guess. That's what I'm gonna try. It's kind of one way to add up colors and see what the highlight color would be. It's not that literal, so you don't want to just put that. It's more of you want that color kind of transparently over the color of the dragon. You want just the color of the dragon to show through. Bob Ross definitely didn't paint enough dragons, yes. Completely agreed. This orange though, it's too orange. I'll bring it into this color here. Over the hundreds of paintings I've done, I feel like I've learned that it's really good to just mix everything together on the palette. Like, don't try to make things separately. Have them all merge together in a path. The more I do it, the more I'm like thinking about even like placement on the pen. It's almost like coming out like I'm putting the color on my palette where like the dragon is on the painting. I don't know, kind of helps my brain think about it. Hopefully this color pops a little bit better. He's gonna end up kind of being going back to a silhouette for a minute. And then I can like rework the details on him again. Try to just go right to drawing a highlight. I'm just curious. Save time. And just see if I can marriage the edges together. I'd say that light would stop there. Go back to the darker color. I'm not too concerned about cleaning off my brush when going back to a dark color, but more concerned about it when going to a light color. Ran out of water. So this isn't gonna be like the final color of the dragon. It's sort of like the first thing to throw in the soup, just try to invent the color of the dragon. And I'm trying to divide the dragon up into 2 value colors. That's it. And just shape the dragon out with just those 2 colors alone, and then to subdivide the shades from there. I don't always take that approach, but I find it helps to make things more readable, more organized. Gotta be careful because I'm resting my hand in paint now. Oh, putting a few black dots in blue skies, doing that. Mixing and layer both have their benefits, in my opinion. Absolutely. Couldn't agree more. Pull my sleeve up, that'll probably help. By the way, if you want to check out any of the last episodes, you can go to planetjokum.com. They're all uploaded over there. They're all like the first thing you'll see on the website. I've purposely been putting them in order. I can't believe it's already 11. I know I said that like 5 times today, but time's just flying with it. Granted, I've been doing like marathons. But, you know, you guys think of some crazy ideas, so.
Oh, so this is our fault.
Yeah, it's your fault. I want them to be orange, but like not crazy direct orange. Just get rid of that white edge. Brush got too dry there. That's fine though. It's a good start. Okay, I like the way those two colors are. I feel like that's his like skin color though, and that's the color that will like. I feel like he can have like kind of an armory, like a different color that maybe like black, like just darken it to a charred kind of orange or something. Oh man. Oh man. I have not been able to knock the sleepies away today. Hopefully the power still doesn't go out. Did the storms pass already, or are we getting more? So I think something that I'm gonna have to really pay attention to in this is how big the spell is when it's leaving his hand versus how tiny it is. Like it's gonna have to turn into a little line, I think, by the time it's to the dragon. But then maybe I don't know. I'll have to figure that out as I go. Where else will the skin color be? Yes, on the neck. I feel like there's like he has like a big old muscle bulging right there. And like another one there. I don't know what the muscles are, I'm just guessing. Lava dragon muscles, so you know. I gotta touch up on my lava dragon anatomy. I didn't go to lava dragon school. Yeah? Okay. Nice. We survived the tornadoes, guys. We did it.
It's like
We probably survived the tornadoes. Trying to just like get those big clear shapes in there. and this is like one of those half lion, half alligator, half bat, half human ones. So he has like a bicep.
That's a lot of halves.
Yeah. 9 halves make a whole, you know? You like separate this sort of these, what are they called, the pectorals from like his belly. It's actually not even really necessary to paint this part right here specifically because it's gonna be blasted by magic, but I might as well have it behind in case something shows through. And then trying to like show bone, like signify kind of bones. Every day above ground is a good day. Yes. It's like amber color almost. Fill in these highlights with it. It'll dry a little lighter than it is now.
Yeah.
Yeah, that what you kind of mean, right?
That's kind of what's
And I feel like that, like the first accent could be the color of his wing in between his bones, and then also the other accents of like more saturated orange could be his spikes. I was thinking. Just gonna draw a line underneath here. And hand's a little shaky. It definitely is all that coffee. That did not have enough paint in it. Oops. Yeah, it doesn't look stormy out there now, huh? Not enough water. Tweedle, 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 tweedle.
I was just. Sounds like he's saying tomato.
It does sound like he's saying tomato. This bird out the window. It's saying tomato right now. Or tweedle. Tweedle tomato. So this same exact color did go on transparent, so just gonna layer it a little bit here and there. Got that little cavity, maybe right there, maybe the middle of the chest, and then right under the chest there. Draw maybe a darker line. I gotta get the lighter color again. And fill in this white. White. Something broke with my music. There we go. I think what happened was my music software it loaded too many tracks on the screen, like the RAM. Hold on, just give me a second to fix this. There we go. Think it's back. Weird. All right, this way. It won't let me like scroll down anymore. It's like bugged. How do I close out of the player? Yeah, okay, it's bugged. It's not my mouse. What the frig? Can I scroll down with the arrow key, maybe? No. Ugh. Alright, well, I guess I'll try to do like wherever I can click on. Show stems, maybe that'll unbug it. Oh, now it's scrolling. Okay, I fixed it. Had to fiddle around with it. There we go. Yay. Just finding something to let play for a while, real quick. Uh, I'll change it again in a little bit. I forgot. It looks good to put a little bit of like couple rips in his wings. Don't want it to be like a perfectly straight edge. And actually, I could just do that with the red color. Hey, little friend, what's up? Welcome back. Chipping away still. Kind of got the sky done. So I want to put a couple tears in here. So to make it look like a rip, these have to come to really fine points. I really like the colors used so far. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know, just want to hit me. I wanted to do like a fiery hell sort of scape. Changed my mind against that particular rip that I put. Just kind of mixing those colors together to give the wing a little texture. Coffee sip time. Time to get in that grind zone, you know? Just bang out some paint over here. Vic, what's going on, man? Thank you. What's up with you today? Today was classic chat. The hardest thing you could possibly think of. That's the draw. Lightning mage fighting volcanic dragon. But fun idea, nonetheless. This dragon looks pissed. It's good though, I want him pissed. Nope, not the right color. There we go. The video game noises in this song. I keep replaying that VR experience, I gotta say it. That was fun.
That was really fun.
What was that?
Except for the zombie in the refrigerator. That
Yeah,
was good.
that was horror about it. They put a horrible face on it. Yeah. Yeah. So there was this like house in the zombie VR experience where we had to go in and like find this key to like start the or get in this car to get like more ammo or whatever. And there's this like fridge in there, and she opened it. There's just like this zombie in there, all crunched up. Yeah, that's pretty gross. Intricate painting. I'm glad I went with the painterly look. Just suits the topic of choice here. I can just nick it and look like he has a nail. Well, there wasn't much in this genre that I've liked so far. Like 19 subgenres of the subgenres. Let's see if this has anything. Trying out all the electronic ones right now that they have. Him with this like ridged underbelly before when I drew him, so I'm trying to like accent that. Maybe it's his first like really orange part of him. You can hear the music. You can hear the music. Oh. You were like in time with what I was hearing in my headphone. Coffee was good. Like accenting it's the base color of the accent, I guess. Then I'm probably gonna make a lighter orange on top of it. Go around all his like spikes here. One on his nose. Nose spike. Yeah, getting in the zone. I just kind of like turned up the music on my end and just kind of been like getting into it, you know? I think we need to push it one more notch orange here for these spikes. Really bring it out. Very orange dragon. Probably gonna be using this same brush forever. The entire painting. Or even better, I'll make. Nope, I didn't go orange enough. Orange guy. I didn't go orange. I'm gonna grab a little bit of yellow over here. Mix it in. So like I'm using yellow to brighten the orange instead of white so it doesn't lose the orange. Orange. Kid. Hell yeah. I feel like he has a chin spike too. Maybe. Yeah? Alright.
Mr. Spiky Face.
Mr. Spiky Face. Is that the dragon's name? Mr. Spiky Face.
Spiky boy.
He's a spiky boy and he scratches hats. No, he's pretty pissed. He's getting shocked by a lightning bolt right now.
Yeah, maybe later.
Maybe then. Hey, orange guy. Hey. Insert Italian hand sign. Hey, yo, what do you... The dragon is doing the Italian sign. Look at it. The dragon's like, hey, yo, what shocking me with lightning over here. Lasagna. Lasagna pastrami.
Meatballs.
This isn't spiky enough. Dragon's like, hey, I'm walking over here. Let's bake a pizza. Come on, let's go. Got all this lava. You're not even baking pizza. Put some fucking pasta on that pizza. I feel like the majority of like the intense highlights just gonna come from the blue magic. Call it a day. Everything else is just waiting for that blue magic to highlight it right now. I think we should stick with blackened like volcanic rock for the color of the rock. That'll make the dragon pop, that'll make the mage pop, that'll make the sky pop.
Everything's popping.
Everything's popping. Everything. How do I want to do this now? I think I'm gonna darken the dragon color here and grab a little bit of red. And because there's no sun in the sky here, and the sky is red with lava and everything's red, any shadow is gonna be red. It changes the rule of like how it's normally blue because the sky is blue. So here in his mouth, I'm gonna try to keep it in the middle here, and I'm gonna just stab into the jaw here so it looks like into the edge of his mouth and just create little teeth without having to paint them. I'm giving him teeth though, so Should be grateful. Grateful dragon.
Must be stag.
Popcorn, popcorn, popcorn.
Just so we're popping.
We are. Exactly like it. I demolished that popcorn, by the
I don't know.
way. Yes. I feel like this dragon should have like a glowing red eye. No? Or glowing yellow eye? That's pretty cool. The only yellow in the book. Yes. I'm the gift. I just gotta crop it like to here. All right, yellow eye. Deciding.
He's pretty scary. He's pretty fearsome dragon.
Does he? Good.
Fearsome.
Anime gasp. Yep, pretty much.
Oh, silly.
Friends emojis are the best.
Yeah, agreed.
I still have to get affiliate. I think I haven't checked. I figured I'd do a couple more before I check. But like the average 3.5 thing I gotta reach before I can officially make fun emojis. I was thinking it'd be cool since like it's been the theme to like let y'all decide what I'm drawing all the time, to like let y'all like have your own emojis. Like obviously that'll become impossible someday if too many people end up watching, but it'd be cool to like, I don't know. Someone said something, a specific one they wanted, I forget what it was. It was like a, I think it was Oz, what did he say? Goku going Ultra Instinct, that's what it was. Yeah. I can make that happen. I could turn that into a GIF. That's actually fun. I should just do all the emotes with my face. Just like look at the list of them and make like try to make it as close as possible with my face. Oh god, oh no. I might do that. Not say anything. Just like throw them in there. Let people discover them. So I'm trying to get pure white, but it's not gonna work too good because it's dry pan gouache. But with stacking, it helps me to see what you guys see, and I have like another monitor over here that like has it blown up. You must be no. See, the thing is that. Oh yeah, the average, right? Yeah, I think it's 3.5 or 4. It was close. I think it was at like 2.5 or something when I checked. Since like 3 or 4 days ago, there's been like 6 to 8 people now chilling like regularly, which is awesome. Before it used to be like 2 to 3, so I don't know how many days that's gonna take. I don't know what they average over, if it's like a week or 24 hours or 72 hours. I don't know what it is. Okay, dragon. I gotta keep oranging these spikes, Kev. Oranging them, dude. Orange.
Yep, that's one of your
I don't want the dragon to be too bright because blue highlights later from lightning. Should be interesting trying to make that look right. I do want to get rid of all these little white dots on him.
Brandon says this music makes me break dance on cardboard vibes.
Those are very specific vibes. Breakdance on cardboard. Yeah, I've been going through. I found the new page in my streamy music thing, and it has all these subcategories. So I've just been working my way through them. I feel like I gotta paint some of the blue lightning first before I can figure out where the really dark shadows on the dragon go. Loving it, nice. Yeah, I've been feeling electronic these days, but like not generic Streamlabs electronic. It just reminds me, I gotta get that album that you were telling me the other day. I want to listen to that when I like clean later. I want to like give that a listen from first to last song, as well as Pendulum. I want to get a couple Pendulum ones. Do you guys know who Pendulum is? It's like pretty cool electronic band. It was like my first influence of like techno electronic that I ever listened to that I really liked. Older band. They're still around. They do like they're one of those people that have evolved so much, like Dave Matthews. Like they over the years have just changed like. Or I should say like Mumford & Sons, because that's what everyone's just talking about, because they went electric, right? Didn't Mumford & Sons go electric? And they like changed their whole vibe? Which one was it? Was it Dave Matthews or Mumford & Sons? I forget. One was like acoustic, and then they went completely electric, and everyone was like, felt all mixed about it. It was one of those two.
Can't say I know.
Which one? Either of them? Really? Dave Matthews,
I mean, like, I know who they are.
you know the songs?
Yeah.
Yeah. You know their hit, definitely.
Right.
It's the one about like carry me home, take me home thing. Can't think of the melody right now, I'm spacing on it. Dave Matthews is way more like weird sounding. Some of these songs are just like 25 seconds, like, huh?
It's not the song.
I think that's why you get through these playlists so fast, because they're all like minute and 15 second. Trying to decide. I know, right? That's pretty much the attention span now. It's all short form. TikTok trendy things. Does anyone know how like super famous streamers get away with playing normal music? Like actual known music? Because I swear I see that all the time. Like it'll just be a streamer and they'll be playing like just straight up like 90s music. Is there like a certain level you reach, like beyond affiliate, where like you get a special license to play like music you like, because they're paying like ASCAP or something? Or do they just not care about being monetized and just do it anyway? I like that I never know what kind of music vibe we will have for the day. Well, I'm definitely trying to be random with it, for sure. Unbiased and random. There's a lot to pick from. It's all very generic, so I find myself skipping a lot, but... This is like super productive music. Get paint on my hand, I'm just trying to get it off so I don't fuck it up. Grab a darker shade here. Okay, we're gonna start cranking on the rocks here in a minute. I think we'll finish with the lightning. Add a little bit more definition. Thing is, there's gonna be shadow on the back end of them too. Oh wow, it just got metal suddenly. Like metal electronic. Or maybe just distortion guitar before the drop. Wow, intense. Okay, rocks time. Flat brush. Wow, we're already on 6 hours. Damn. I mean, I had a feeling this painting would be like that anyway. I know this song right now. I don't know how I feel about it. I think I'm gonna change another subgenre again. Okay, which one was that? I think that was breakbeat. I think that's what I picked. Electronica. Try that genre for a minute. Be random with it. So, I'm gonna have to grab more black gouache here. Try to hopefully use this pencil color and the white to maybe save some time and work with the black transparently. See where it goes. I feel like I should mix it into the red a little bit for this shade. So, need a little bit more transparent there. And it will dry lighter. Always does. And hopefully that can just be my highlight, you know? So I don't have to like paint this all black. Come back, paint all the little highlights. I just keep just the right amount of water. And wipe away where the highlights are going to be. And the highlights are going to be very subtle here. Very dim red sky. Okay, real quick, I'm gonna have to grab a thin brush, get in between the claws here. Just switch over quick. Alright, gonna go back to the other color quick. And I'm gonna start darkening it as I get a little closer. I'm gonna try to always paint in the direction of the drawing that I see. And here I picture like there were lava flows. Lava flows that kind of, it'll like drip like that, and then there'll be these piles. Hey, welcome back, Ma. Thank you. Decided to go with the fiery domain vibe. Making sure there's a light dose of red that stays in this black color here. Just to hopefully capture the skylight. Slightly lighting it. Shaman shooting lava burst somewhere. Yes, elemental shamans. This ground is kind of like behind the mage. Don't have enough water. The glare is messing with me. I can't see it either. I have to like lean. And you won't be able to see what that looks like till it dries. I like that edge that happened there, an accident. Probably gonna have to add more black here in a second. Yep. Where is it? Dragging some red in. Making sure it's watered down quite a bit. That should be the same color. It's going kind of deep purple, which I like, naturally, because of the black. So. Or like violet, dark violet, thank you. Lightning mage fighting a dragon. So I don't want this cliff to be as dark as the one way back here. I'm gonna wipe some of that back. Serious. So serious. Finally being serious. Yeah, we've had. Is anyone hopping in? We've had the chill vibes going a minute. Not gonna lie, just been kind of in the zone. Okay. Probably have to get a smaller brush for this part. The blue from the magic will be the thing that separates everything. Just haven't gotten there yet. Just covering up these little white spots. What's the dragon's name? Does anyone have a dragon name? And what's the mage's name? It's probably like the painting's gonna be like someone versus someone, or the battle of something. You gotta carefully outline this mage now. Mage time. I'm trying to make his staff look like it's one of those like stick ones that still have all the waviness in it. And the mage, he's coming alive. It's time. Mage knee. I'm slowly gonna sculpt sort of what he's standing on here. I haven't really decided. I like the pathy lines here though that I drew, so I'll follow those. They sort of imply a little erosion here. More water. Hey Moon, what's up? Going good, how are you doing? Yeah, chat threw me in the deep end today again. They wanted a lightning mage fighting a dragon. So here I am. Oh! Need to add more paint to this. And let's see. What color is his robe, guys? It's a lightning mage. Maybe you could even have some sort of like symbol on it. Good job, chat. No, you're encouraging the moon. Tomorrow's gonna be like two kangaroos spear fighting on a space whale. The ghost mage. Blue, like a darker blue than the lightning. Yeah, I like it. They're a cobalt. Like a super rich, like sapphire cobalt, but like super classic wizard robe color, but just really make it rich. And maybe he has green lightning. That would change what?
That would change it.
It would. It would change the theme. Crackling jade lightning. All right. Oh, I need to get a drink. Oh wait, you brought me one. You're the best. I forgot. Yes.
Lacroix.
Mm.
Probably super cold, yeah.
That's.
Goldish.
I was just getting dry from talking so much. Ghost Mage. Okay. Get rid of some of these white spots on the dragon. Gotta do a spike there. The dragon? Yeah. Very stabby dragon. Yeah. He's yelling in pain, but yeah. That's good. Good, I'm glad. That's kind of what I was going for. Yeah, exactly. And he's like, "No! Stop, dragon! You stop!" Until the magic is there. Then it'll make more sense.
Halt! Just stay over there.
Ugh. Okay. Blue robe.
Strong again.
Is it?
Looks like it.
It's rolling it again.
Loudsies.
His robe is gonna get real purple though in the shadows of his robe. So I'm gonna grab some red and black and kind of mix it into this end of the blue. 'Cause everything else is red. And we'll make that the base color. A little bit more. That should be enough paint, I think. Let me see what the color is first. on that blue.
Mm-hmm.
So teensy. Can't see because of the light. Six hours and 30 minutes. Not bad actually for where I am currently, I think. Yeah, I mean, it's gonna, but it already has. But yeah, I mean, I feel like by this point I was gonna be at like 8. Okay. I think after I get the base color on this guy, guys, I gotta just take a little like leg stretcher and eye breather. Gotta let my eyes breathe for a second. It's this photo light above me. It's just so like it makes my eyes sting. But only gonna be like 3 minutes, so we're close. We're getting close to the end of this. The lightning and the highlights are gonna be the probably hour and a half tweak phase, you know. But and his shoe is probably just black.
Sensible black mage shoes.
Black mage shoes. +5 intellect. Thanks so much, love.
Yeah.
You see what it looks like without the pop filter.
Let me see if I can zoom into everything.
You just wanted to see. There we go. My exposure was too low. That's what it was. It got darker. Didn't realize it. There we go. Now you guys are seeing more accurate representation. I guess the staff is wooden. Go the classic.
He's a sensible mage.
Sensible mage.
Yeah. Sensible black shoes.
Sensible.
Sensible wooden staff, you know.
Yeah.
It's just a sensible dude. Except for the whole being out in the lava.
Yeah. That's not that sensible. Alright guys, I'm going to take a little short break and I'll be right back to finish off Drawing of the Day 11. Thanks so much for hanging out so far. While I'm gone, take a minute to check out my website, planetjokum.com. So May 20th, you can use Happy Accident at checkout for 10% off any of my prints, any of my originals. Check it out. See you soon. Okay, we're back. Hey, what's going on? Thanks for sticking around. Wow, all y'all are still here. Just I needed a little bit of a breather there. Okay. I'm gonna start making the lightning here. These kind of drawings you can decorate for hours and hours with the effects of like what these kind of drawings create. Like, you know, because you have, you know, if this is like a lava, then there's smoke, and you have the lightning reacting off the light from the lightning reacting off the smoke, and it can be endless with the amount of footwork there is. Tweak work. I'm gonna use my little sketch pad over here to test the colors. Love the sound of that rain. These are little thumbnails we did earlier. And I was thinking of what to draw. Yeah, I guess that looks lightningy. And you could do yellow lightning too. But blue lightning's cooler. It is more magical. Stephanie, wow, you're back. It's been all so long. This is amazing. So glad I made it back to see you finish it. I'm glad you like it, Stephanie. Thank you so much. Okay, I guess we'll start somewhere around there. And we'll start by coloring this crystal inside his staff, whatever it is. Actually, I'm gonna need a smaller brush. Nice. Give him a little bit of skin color on his hand. Which is gonna just be blue anyway. Making his hand look like it's wrapped around the staff. That one, the music, that's why I laughed. Yeah. There's like this marimba playing right now. More water. Kind of crazy how lightning looks like tree branches almost. How nature does things like that. So, the thing that makes lightning look lightning-y is that it doesn't go in like a perfectly straight line, it like arcs. In this very chaotic way, actually. I feel like if I could just draw like 2 or 3 connecting arcs or something to the dragon's chest. Would be ideal. An ideal lightning strike to the chest, you know. It always has these like really extremely thin tendrils coming off the side of it. Something like that. That blue really stands out. Okay, I think I have enough water. Let's see, get my... Thank you so much. Did you already hit the average viewers? You need to. I'm gonna check after the stream today. Can't stop stretching. The blue is so good. Thank you. Yeah, it stands out like crazy. Like on the stream. Yeah, wow. Good. It's just the base color of it. We're gonna make it blindingly glow. So, what I need to try to, like, what I'm trying to invent is like what happens to the body of the dragon when there's like shock magic around it, like in Skyrim when it happens, they like get a little like blue highlight around them, sort of, and maybe let me see what this looks like. Yeah, it looks like it hurts. It's lightning lasso from the game. Literally, he's casting lightning lasso on him. Little bird, what's up? Yes, I was hoping Oz got that. Right over his eye. Because you know anything over your eye hurts. This is a powerful mage. This guy just like shattered this whole dragon.
Dragon is not happy with this.
No.
It's not happy with
It almost looks like it's coming, like that. Like it almost looks like now, like that's why his eye is lit up, because he's getting electrocuted so bad. And now I realize that's exactly what it needs to be. And it needs to be a blue eye. Ouch, poor guy. I just came in when you said that. Good timing. Lightning lasso, bro. Well, we don't know if he's a poor guy yet, you know. He could be like some dragon race trying to destroy all of the land, you know.
Kids are loved like that. It's just like, what? Why? Why are you doing this to me? Oh.
Perfect English. Hey!
I just got home from work. Like, what are you doing?
Just trying to feed the kids some volcanic rocks, bro. And we're gonna do a nice little impact, like right where the lightning's hitting him in the chest. Gonna be blinding a little explosion there. I feel like most of his body's gonna be getting zapped because that's kind of like what electricity does, and it's the speed of light. So. But it has to be emerging from where it's hitting. Or it'll look confusing, I think. And maybe not the whole thing, but like mostly in the center, and then it like fades out actually. And we get little bits of it here. Like a little thing coming out of his finger. Maybe a little thing coming out his little wing spike. Oh, or a poor dragon just coming by to say hi. So fun. Aw. Sweet little dragon. Trying to make friends with the Archmage.
Yeah, like to be fair to the dragon here, what was this dude doing? What did you think he was doing?
The guy's just coming out to like farm XP. Just like, dude, I'm just trying to get to level 60. Like, I heard dragons.
He's like, I
Drop.
live here, dude.
I heard dragons drop a lot of XP.
Dragon said, this is my home. You come in here and you stand.
Okay. That's good. And then we're gonna now get the light. Make it more zappy. Even zappiers. Alright, so the mage is the bad guy.
Doesn't look very fair.
Yeah, he's like 10 football fields away. Yeah, we got a chance to get near him. Give his eye a little poke here. Oh, I know. It's exploding out of his eye, so it's even more painful. That's definitely why. That's definitely why. Oh, definitely. Definitely why. Okay, I get this lightning. It's like, it's core. Lightning core.
Sounds like an offshoot, like subgenre of metal.
Lightning core? Yeah, you're right.
Deathcore,
I listen to lightning core, bro.
core.
It's just like extremely fast
Yes, and staticky.
and staticky. Yeah, static. Okay. You like the staff? Thank you. Just trying to make like a nature-y, like look like one, look like it grew or something.
You have a thing in the top. That's cool.
I imagine there being like a crystal inside of it,
Yeah.
but it's like so amped up right now that you can't see it.
Yeah. Too excited.
Yes.
Crystal.
What, you just like tuning back in? Oh, your painting just came. Awesome. It looks good. Was it packaged good and everything? Like, I've only had a chance to do a few tests, like, of my own. Which one? What did you get again? Did you get a metal print? Oh, no. You're talking about the original. You're talking about the watercolor original, my bad. Because I remember you said you were getting a Willowwood. That's what tripped me out for a second. Awesome. I'm glad I made it safe. That's what always makes me happy when I know I didn't get damaged. Like traumatized from that one painting I shipped that day.
The way the light is coming through the window right here right now makes me like want to stretch out like a cat in the sun and take a nap.
I know exactly the feeling you mean. Guys wanted a dragon getting hit by a lightning mage, you got it. Now go check out the website. I'm just kidding.
Or gave you what you wanted.
No, I'm kidding. But seriously, go check it out. 10% off till May 20th. Happy accident at checkout. Hey, lasagna.
Just really.
Yes, the watercolor. Right. Great. How did they package it, by the way? Was it in between two like boards or something? Or how'd they do it? I'm just curious because I didn't get to see how they did the watercolor.
Which one did she get?
The Crystal Hunter.
Oh, yeah. That's right.
Because it's like literally her.
Yeah.
Killing the dragon. Killing the dragon.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to make this mage mad.
Me neither.
Looks like you could do some damage. That looks painful.
Yeah, it does. Yeah, it's coming out his eye. That hurts.
Yeah, no. He's like getting the equivalent of like a fly in one of those bug zappers.
But dragon sized. Like level 900 mage just came out and just like fucking
Yeah, he's wrecking him.
ripped him a new asshole. It's like the mage came out and typed in a cheat code for the game and turned the difficulty down. Just like came up and was like.
Yes. Mage plays like me. Make it easier. Summon a Jeff. Run away. Says in a FedEx envelope in between two pieces of heavy, slightly larger cardboard.
Hell yes. Thank you. I'm gonna call them up and say thank you and pay them. This needs to be pure white. Needs to be interrupting the wood a little bit because when something's so bright that you can't look at it, it like flares out shit. Kind of like that. And we just keep going until it's blinding.
Cool.
I'm trying to get the camera to be somewhat close. It's a little bit more dark on there, but when I do the other filter, it's way farther off than that. So. Okay, now. Love, thanks. We gotta do the highlights. This will bring out his robe.
That was satisfying.
Mm.
That, like first little like on the front row. Yes.
There it is.
Oh, it makes such a difference.
Yeah, it's amazing sometimes. Like, you gotta wait all the way till the end of the painting for it to look right.
Whoa.
How it goes. Let's see, the light's gonna be tapping this. This is where I painted over his hood a little bit earlier. I'm gonna making sure I'm not putting any.
Oh man, those highlights are satisfying to watch.
Yeah, satisfying. You guys are anyone hopping in? Is that like the best part of the painting right now? I'm really loving this one and those highlights. Thank you so much. I'm having fun with it too. I love doing my high fantasy ideas. This is my happy place. Like low key, I was like excited for the idea, but I was just like, oh god, I don't know if I'm good enough to draw this shit. Okay, here we go. Okay, it's our chance to really bring out the wrinkles here in the robe. I'm leaning down into it. Ah. Really thin. That's gonna catch that wrinkle.
Yep.
And then that.
Yes.
Oh my god, that's awesome. Yes, it's just as satisfying for me, believe me. This is like the part of painting that's like, yes.
Yeah.
You like push through all the way to this point.
Yeah, all you have to do is just like, you know, the first 7 hours.
7 hours, 20 minutes. Nice.
Of this like, there we go.
Yeah. Right. There we go. One line.
That's what I'm waiting for.
The top of his hand. And then we're gonna, the light from his staff is hitting him from this side. So it's gonna light up his whole back right here. And we're gonna kind of catch a little of that going on. So this will light up his shoulder too. And give a little bit, I think it's gonna like just tap here and then kind of fade off. Like just tap there and then lift the brush. I actually should have went a little thick, the brush got too dry. It's supposed to be like,
Holy cow, that like brings it to life. So cool.
it's that little touch. And then this line needs some direction. Just trying to make it look like it's stretching. What's really still missing in this is shadows and also blue highlights on the dragon and on the rocks. I'm gonna force a relatively small radius from the lightning light though, so we don't just create hours of work here. And I think the idea will still come across. It's because you could make it so like that this staff is radiating like a construction light, and then next thing you know you're highlighting the whole canyon. But I don't want to be doing that, so kind of like local to the dragon, like the two little rocks sticking up on the next to the dragon. The slightest little glow of blue. His wings are all gonna be lit up, and then a little bit on this foreground rock, and on this, like this rock's gonna be black because if you were standing behind this rock, it'd be like a rock that you were peeking over. So it's just gonna have a rim light. It's gonna be like a rim light of blue light on that. I'm thinking that'll be it. Hopefully I'll have no more questions about what needs to happen. Seems to be 8 hours since the mark for like the full painterly ones. I know we can save a little time when we do line drawings with the ink, which was fun to do a black and white one the other day. I do like the way those look, and they're just fun to shade. It's good to study just value. I enjoy that. This wrinkle here is not smooth. Just needs to connect rightly. I want it to hang off the knee a little bit more. The shadow does disappear there and will catch the toe more, so that's fine. Well, actually, no, because the hand is out in front of that, so. And the staff will be hitting this a little bit. Just a tiny bit of water. I literally just dipped like a third of the tip of this brush into the water. It'll give me like the perfect amount to draw another line. And I just kind of like rinse and repeat that process. Because I've gotten tired of dipping the whole thing in, and then there's just constantly adding too much water and drying it off and whatnot. There's another wrinkle here that's gonna wrap around the arm, and then one more that's gonna really show you like, okay, there's his back going down. That's the back line. Now, I have his robe color I made down here. I'm going to reactivate with water, and this brush is terribly tiny. It doesn't carry any water. And I'm going to grab a much darker blue here. When there's this harsh of a light this close to you, it causes extreme shadows. And things like right here. I'm just gonna add a little bit more realism to his cloth. Can't see. It's doing the glare thing. Such a subtle color. Okay. I need to go slightly darker here. It's always gonna dry lighter. Darker colors dry lighter, and lighter colors dry darker. With transparency. That wrinkle carries through. We got the occlusion. Can't live without it.
Oh,
The ambient occlusion,
I love ambient.
you know me and my ambient occlusion.
We love it here.
We love it here. Also, Nico, hey man, welcome. Thank you so much. Appreciate it. Also, Nico. I said also, Nico. Also, Nico. Chat's idea today was to do a lightning mage fighting a dragon, so here we are. Probably one of the funnest paintings I've done throughout the series. So fun. This wrinkle here. But no. I know, it's entertaining.
I'm like back and forth between watching these satisfying highlights and this blue jay that keeps coming and hanging out.
That's why I have it there.
It's perfect.
I like watching the birds. Now there needs to be a little bit of gradient going on here. So I'm taking water and spreading around some of these lines here so that they don't just end. They kind of smooth out. Some of them I want to be harsh, like this one. I want it to be a little softer. Here's where we can have like the variation. Like the little curve here catches it a little bit more. The heel of the foot. And then I'm gonna mix a lighter blue. Not by much. Like not as light as the center of the lightning bolt at all. Just lighter. Looks like a shiny puddle for you guys for a second. I've gone this far. I gotta go the extra couple little polishes, you know. Thank you. It's a cool idea. I don't know if I was gonna be able to justify it. Took a lot of thought.
You can tell though, like you can tell that you put thought into like where the light went into thing with the science of everything. Honestly.
Yeah.
Wow.
I mean, it's kind of cool. I mean, these drawings we're kind of all going through like the design process together, like the cookie cutter design. Like you do thumbnails, you think about where you're placing it, the shape, the perspective, the camera, the lighting, the value, and then you finally go to the real drawing and pick one. We ended up doing what did we do? We drew 10 thumbnails before we decided. So. And then the one before that was before. Thumbnails helped me a ton. Like, if I just dove into this and didn't think about how it was placed and everything, it would come out so much.
Not to mention, you also spent like a good 40 minutes just like riffing things.
Yeah, we all hung out. We were looking at dragons and lions. It did, yeah. It helped my brain imagine shapes.
You can see that.
And I ended up choosing like the 4-limbed dragon, or the 6-limbed dragon, basically, because they have 4 limbs and then their wings just are separate arms that come out. And the wings aren't attached to the back. They're like these smaller kite wings. Lots of different iterations of dragons. It's cool though. I think one thing I really took from studying all the different kind of dragons that people draw and like the different animals today was that like I feel like I know how to like mess with a couple different dragons now. So if I want to draw a dragon, I'm not stuck to just like drawing one kind. It's like in my head, like okay, I could do like a serpent, I could do a wyvern. Like I know what that means. I know how to separate the two. You know, could do like a battle, like a wyvern dragon battle, and I could know how to like separate them. So I don't know, it's been honestly a freaking class for me. These episodes, and y'all have given me killer hard subjects. Like debatably combining a zebra and an ostrich was one of the hardest things I ever had to do. Like honestly, the liagon wasn't that bad because that one's pretty like that goes together well with the hind legs and everything, and the tail. But like, yeah, I'd say macaw seahorse was. They're relatively the same shape though, macaw seahorse. So, I mean, the whole feather and skin thing doesn't go together, but yeah. It's been crazy. It's been a journey. 11 episodes in, I'll tell you. I want to do the highlights on the dragon now. And I'll do the shadows and like the last.
It really is cool how much like you let chat influence it too, like picking some of the colors and stuff too, and it does make a difference in watching it. It's like, oh, that's neat.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah, like going from when you're asking about color and then like when I've given suggestions and you've done it, and then it's like, oh, cool. Like you just brought to life what I was trying to imagine. Cool.
Good to know.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so light radiates out in all directions. Best way to think of it. So it's like a ray coming out, like a sun that's gonna hit that. You can kind of treat it like a vanishing point. Light, when you try to figure out your shadows, like so if you wanted to know, like if this was a sun and you wanted to know like how this was casting on this guy. First of all, it would just be kind of like how I was explaining a plank on the last episode when you do the special vanishing point above the horizon line. It's the same thing. You just draw a line from wherever the sun is to your object, and that's where the shadow's gonna cast. But it's an array. So like, I think one of the mistakes I made a lot was the shadows all being in the same direction when it's not the case. It depends. I mean, you can set up the camera angle so that shadows look like they're in the same direction, but in a lot of cases, what's happening is like if there's a bunch of like telephone poles going down the side of the road, you have to draw lines out from the sun, and the way that the shadow it'll be different for each pole. So. Yeah, the idea is nice, and you did it greatly. Thank you so much. That's honestly a relief, because this was really, really hard. Like, really hard. Like, I took my time and we made it happen, but like, I was sweating the whole time trying to like figure out how to play shit. And see, it's gonna catch the spike there. It's gonna catch his like his main. It's gonna highlight up his muscles here. And it's just gonna be like completely washed out. If something was this powerful, that it's gonna be washed out blue like immediately after the explosion a little bit, I would say. And then the it can trail off like into his muscle shapes. There's a it's gonna be hitting from his chest. It's not really hitting that wing on the left, but I think he'll be hitting this one because this wing's in front of him. And I'm gonna do this transparently a little bit. See if I can get this the right amount of paint. You'll hit that knuckle too. The environment really isn't important in this picture. I almost don't even want to give too much love to the environment. It's more about like it's kind of like the style of how like cartoons will have a realistic background and then they place in a really distracting cartoon on top of it. I think that'll be a good cutoff for the time as well. It's not that I don't want to fully render it. It's more of like a style choice thing. Alright, now that I have that soft blue on it, I'm gonna get this hard edge here. And I'm not gonna make it perfect. Put a little wave in the line, imply like there's some muscle that grows into that wing bone there. Something about that's going on up in his head that's too busy. I think it needs to be a white dot on his eye. See if that. Yeah. And I'm gonna get pure white out of the tube and just leave it untouched in a spot on the palette. And that's gonna be the ultra blinding last highlight that we pick for just a couple few key spots, like on his hand, on the staff, and Dog Attack. Thank you, brother. I appreciate the follow. Thank you so much. Welcome to Drawing of the Day. We do stream other things, we do make other videos, but this is a new series where Monday through Friday we do a painting starting at 9 a.m. Well, it's not always a painting. It can be a pen and ink, it can be a pencil. And yeah. We won't be back till Monday, but glad to catch you on the tail end of this one. So, need to be blinded by the center of this staff. On top of that, I think there's going to be a little bit of lightning kind of crackling around the top of the staff. And his hand kind of has to be completely engulfed, like almost to the point where you can't even see it by this energy. Maybe there's a little band wrapping around the back of his hand like that. What else? What else? I think we need to brighten up the lightning still. Because lightning is pretty damn bright all the way down the center of it. It kind of has like this really thin, pure white, blinding thread down the core. Just gonna have it more up front here, and then the thing is, the atmosphere is gonna take over. Like if this was happening in real life, as this lightning traveled out, the light that the camera is picking up would redshift, which just means it would start taking away that ultra white and turning it back to like a darker shade of something. It'd be a blue, but mixing with everything else. And like right about there, the white should stop. The brain takes the rest for you. Center of his chest needs to have a little bit more splatter with the pure white. So this is another spot that should be blinding, and like it just needs to be these little like tendrils that come out of the initial blinding spot like that, and sort of kind of reminds me the drawing of the day we did where I drew that sun. And there's these little magnetic swirls that happen on the surface of the sun, and I remember it was tripping me out at first trying to figure out what I was looking at, because I thought it was just like flames, but it sort of looks trippy and spirally. Like the way that the fire is moving around on the surface of the sun isn't typical. So I remember that taking me a little bit to get, but it's reminded me of how I did that same highlight. It's unrelated, but I could use another dab. And I think it's just gonna catch his heel over here. Separate from the robe. It'll just be like, yep, he has a shoe. That's all it's gonna tell you. I don't have to draw any more of it. I need to come back to this dark blue I was making a little while ago. Add some saturated black here. Maybe not quite that dark, a little bit less. definition to the shadow area. Let's see, this would be stretching between this foot and this foot. So lean over again because of the glare. Color that in. Gotta like tilt it for a second so I can see. Okay. Hold on. I have to paint it like that for 1 second. I couldn't see it. No matter what angle I tried, I couldn't tell. Okay. Oh, okay. One more mark. Sorry, guys. It's coming back. It's coming back.
The suspense. What are you doing?
Okay. Thanks for your patience. I just had to get them. I couldn't see it. Now I'm gonna mix. Alright, I need a bigger brush. This thing doesn't. I'm gonna ruin it. Maybe it's that color. Get a little more blue. A little more water. A little more blue. When the dragon also reflect a yellow glow because of the scales. Yes. I see what you're saying. Can experiment with that in a second here. I think because of the white light that's so bright in the center, it'll definitely bring out some of that orange. I see something coming out of his mouth because he's being hit so hard. What do you mean something? Like lightning? Yeah. I'm looking at what you guys see for a second. Gives me a good like zoom out. His soul. I like the idea. I don't know if I could make it clear though that it's a soul. With all the electricity already going on. In the end, it's cloudy. Black. Where is it? Where did the black go? It's probably like right in front of me. What in the world? That's white. I can't find where I put my black paint. What in the world? What? Did I bring it in the other room or something? Alright, hold on 1 second.
Missing paint. It's a mystery.
What? Oh. This is like that video I made.
Seriously.
Exactly what I'm talking about, right here. Literally exactly what happened.
That's
That's why I made that video.
Yeah.
Guys, my paint. Who took my paint in chat? Give me my black paint pack, chat. Fall on the ground, just bounce.
Did you check outside?
In the river.
Yeah.
In the backwoods.
Exactly.
What? What? Hell?
Magic disappearing paint.
Sweatshirt pocket? No.
Hands pocket.
Checked. Okay then.
Apron pocket.
I checked. Did it fall off that way onto the bed?
No, I don't think so.
What the hell?
Where did it go?
Really?
Mr. Murphy at it again.
Yeah.
Been active today.
Seriously. Tell me about it. Alright, well, I guess I gotta open a new black for now. I don't know, I gotta find it later. What the hell? I didn't move. I didn't go anywhere.
Pretty impressive.
What in the world? Okay. That's gonna bother me. What the fuck? Okay. Yes, please. Thank you. Those things are disgustingly addicting.
So good.
Okay. Yeah, smell that much. Oops. Random question. If someone orders one of your daily drawing sketches on wood or metal or acrylic, will your signature still be on it, though you are signing the border and not the actual painting? It looks like those versions get trimmed just about work. So yeah, so when I upload the proofs to my printing company, I re-sign them, and they're cleverly hidden within the drawing. Like if you look at today's episode, it's on the sign. That's right on the bottom of the road. You can see my initials. But yes, so whoever buys the original gets the original with the border signature, and then because I don't want to have prints that have giant white borders on them, I crop them and re-sign them. They're well hidden because I hate when there's just a giant signature across the thing, but they're on there. I could point it out on every single one. Yeah, no problem. There's a couple old paintings on there. They offer this like weird, like strip version of a print that kind of forces me to crop it weird. I've kind of just accepted that like whoever gets that weird version of it, I mean they're not really getting like the full painting anyway. So they don't allow me to crop it in a way, or have two different versions, I should say. This was a crazy one today, guys. Okay. Gonna go in and grab pure white again. Usually have to do this 2 or 3 or 4 times before it's as white as I want it. The dragon could use a little definition right here. Pure white to the lightning. That's the noise it makes when you paint lightning. I feel like the highlight right around the staff here could be just a little bit more intense, but just on the top few little knuckles of the wood or whatever. Like right there, it's hitting it. There. This will be a tad bit brighter. Oops. feel like it should come out the other side of his hand. Yeah. That made his hand look like more in front of the spell. It was a little bit to the left. Electrocuting a dragon. That's pretty much it, guys. That's pretty much it. I don't want to take the glow on the rocks behind him any farther. I feel like that's just enough. The ambient inclusion just under his robe can be pure black, but it has to be a very small line. And not a solid one either. Yeah, a little bit of water. Just drag out the edge of that slightly. There it is. It's done. Time to peel it. Lightning Mage Dragon attack.
Oh, I love it.
That's a cool idea, guys. Oh my god, that was really hard. Oh, what are we at? 8 hours and 21 minutes. Ah. Okay. Thank you so much for hanging out. Y'all are crazy hanging out the whole 8 hours. Heck yeah. Alright, peel. Little Fern, where are you? Oh man. Let's see, I'll do this one first. Oh no! Dun dun! Alright, we can paint that in red. This is the worst peel we've ever had. But watch, we'll fix it. We'll fix it before we go on. It's good to witness. It's good to witness the unexpected with painting. No need to panic. Need water.
So satisfying.
Color matching.
Why is that so satisfying?
Is it satisfying?
Big breath.
Extra care right here. We pretend tape don't rip drawing. Pretend. This one. We massage till the line is straight. One dot at a time. Just even it out. Take your time. And then a little dip in the middle here. I was wondering when we would have a peel the tape like this. It's always bound to happen. Okay. And now the wing color. Poor wing color. Lived such a short life. Alright, bigger brush because it doesn't carry any water. Looks like the painting didn't want me to be done. It was like, no, wait. Guess I'll just grab this orange that doesn't want to activate because it's really old. How about this one? There we go.
Doesn't want to.
Nope.
It has wants.
And needs.
Oh. Your attention to detail is admirable.
It's definitely can't help it. All right. Like I said, you could take something like this and keep rendering it for a couple hours to really bring it to like where all the light is reacting properly, but we're not gonna because I like where it is. Let's hope that doesn't happen again, huh? Hey. Here we go. Let's see, it didn't. What are you attached to? What's going on over here? Oh, danger.
Danger.
We have to do surgery really quick here. Why did that happen? Okay. Gonna do it like this for now, and then I'll get that off gently. Okay. I had to be careful. I had to take extra tender loving care. Nice. Okay. It's getting a little bit harder actually now that the watercolor book is thinner. Like grabbing more. It's gonna be we gotta work this one off a little at a time. Oh, it's one of those. I think you gotta start it from this side. This has been a more difficult one. Well, we will. Yeah, huh, Murphy Day. We will prevail. Come on. You can do it. It's the edge that we need you to do. So far, so good. Here's the danger. Here's the danger spot. And safe spot. Yeah. Did it. Alright. We'll get that corner piece off last because it requires some attention. Can't just rip it off.
Just once and take and leave.
Yes. You know, Planet Jokum.
Yeah.
The rules are weird here. Nice, nice. I love that dark color right against that white. That's what I want. Sweet. So we have one little straggler guy. So the reason why I needed to do that last is because I needed to turn the page here to be able to take it off. Because you can see what happened is it wrapped around the other side somehow. And it's grabbing it. And there we go. I think we're free. Huh. Stubborn. There it is. Boop. We did it.
Yay.
Now we just sign it. Zoom in here. Oh, sick. This one was a cool idea today, guys.
That's so cool.
Fun. I like how dark it is, but also bright.
Cool.
And there we have it. Your lightning mage with your dragon. Elsa. Boop. Another one in the bag. Episode 11. And wow, that wraps up 2 weeks of drawing of the day. Almost. No, 2 weeks of drawing of the day. I just thought like I forgot I was only doing weekdays. But yeah, this will be on the website above. If you haven't checked that out yet, please do. PlanetJokum.com until May 20th. Any of my prints or my originals are 10% off if you type Happy Accident at checkout. Yes. And all the socials are on the website there. My YouTube, my Twitch, my Facebook, my Twitter, my TikTok, my LinkedIn, Instagram. You can follow any ones you want, but if you only have time for one or two, I prefer Twitch and YouTube. Please go subscribe there. And again, thanks so much. This has been fun. Thanks for like participating and like throwing out colors and animals and ideas and whatever. And I'm glad that I like pushed through this one today. It was really, really, really challenging to draw a human and a dragon that are fighting with magic in a volcanic realm. So we made it. 8 hours and 33 minutes, and we will see you Monday at 9 a.m. for episode 12. Yeah, wow, episode 12. Sweet. Anyway, I love you all. Thank you so much. Again, subscribe, like, follow, check out the website, discount code. See you soon, Monday. Or maybe some video game streaming this weekend. Who knows? I can throw a curveball. You never know, it's me. See ya. Planet Jokum. Yeah, cool day, cool night.